All right, guys. Well, I really wanted to get jiggy with it over here. You know, I want to get jiggy with it. I'm gonna try to watch my mouth on the other side, but y'all know I can't. Y'all know I can't help it. But when I tell y'all, bro, is a man of the cloth, I gotta be more respectful. I got to. But hey, he just went live. So thank you guys so much. Oh, no problem. Okay, so the channel we're going to is Fred the Jig. It's spelled Fred. That's gonna be space THE space JIG. Fred the Jig. It ain't for one of them, y'all. And when y'all find it, I guess you guys can go ahead and start exiting out. But if y'all find it, I want y'all to put a one in the chat on this side. But it's okay. You're gonna have to find it. You have to find it. If you wanna hear this tonight, you're gonna have to find it. All right. The lady, she's in the comment section. See on Russ' side, he got a real platform. It's more than us. We can be up there. Like, bro got a real. This is some bullshit I got going over here. He got the real StreamYard on his side. My computer is still not working. My MacBook is down, and I only got my tablet and my phone, so I can't do nothing right now. But it's okay. I will be back. We rain, shit, or snow. We gonna run this. All right, so he's live on that side, y'all. So please, I'm asking you guys to go ahead and transition smoothly to the other side. Y'all know how we do. But Mama, I love you. P.O.P.
Hold it down. Well. What's good, y'all? Yeah, that word was going yesterday, right? Yeah, that word was going. Yeah, that word was going, bro. That word going is God lead me, bro. That's what it is. That's a fact. White people had to do. That's a fact. Get yourself right. Do your part and watch God do his part. He always do it. We just don't allow him to do more because we don't do our part. For real. Oh, that's sis right there. Yo. We here. Talk, sis. Go ahead and talk. Sure, bro. Hello, sis. Oh, Lord. Oh, you got two. You got two things. You got something else open. Oh, she went down. Dang. Wait, no, sis. What up, y'all? Y'all ready? My sister's keeper. Let's go right with our script. You already know. Should I pull up the script? Waiting on sis. I'm gonna wait on sis to pop back up. She be popping right back up, y'all. What y'all say? Yeah, Shane. Hey, you love me in my white robe? Yeah, I was in my white robe. Yeah, Sunday. Yeah. How you doing? All right, how you? Mm-hmm. I was in my white robe. It was time to pay. You want to know being no pretty though. What about being pretty though? Mm-hmm. Staying focused, y'all. Yeah. So, where y'all at with Leonora? Waiting on sis. Now there she go. All right, sis.
Can you hear me?
Yes, beautiful.
Cool.
Okay, yes.
All right.
All right.
So,
Mm-hmm.
the audio was interrupted when I asked you the question about your progression
or should I say, how your feelings changed for Leonora, if they changed at all, like from when you first learned about the case and were acquainted with Leonora, and then all the growth and everything we learned thus far. How did it change? Or was it always the same for you, or like how did you feel about Lenora as opposed to how you
It
felt?
yeah, with Leonora, I felt like sorry for her because I seen her raw emotion. You know what I mean? So I never thought Leonora did anything. You know what I mean? I never thought Leonora did anything, but once we started picking up the evidence, I saw that Leonora told us what she was wearing when she left the house. We know that she did Monifa hair. You know what I mean? We know who was at the house because what she said too. With we also, you know what I mean? We also learned about the 20-hour fact from Leonora. You
Right.
know what I mean? So there's so many times where Leonora, to me, showed that she was for her sister, even if it meant making her mama look funny at her. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
that's how I'm looking at it. Besides what nobody else said. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah. No, you said everything. Um. So my perception of Lenore was, like I said, raw emotion, hurt, anguish, pain. I felt it in my stomach, in my middle of my chest. I felt pain. I felt real pain, and I didn't know how to read the mom. The mommy was not readable, but the sister was in pain, and I didn't know how to connect with the mother, but I knew how to connect with the sister. I'm a sister. I'm a mother as well, but I just felt the sister, should I say? And and then she did 3 interviews, and I watched her, and she was angry, more angry, and the angriest is every day. As more time went by, she getting more and more mad. So it was like, to me, she was finding more stuff out about her sister, because at first she didn't know, and she was just crying, saying, "I was praying to God, I found my sister alive. I can't live without my sister." And then she came out talking about her sister, and then by the third time she came out, she had the bandana on her head like she was thug life. She was like, "Yeah, I got the videos," and like she was piped up, like something had happened. I could definitely see over the course of those couple of days, Lenora had found some things out, and it had her angered, and I could see that she was angry about something. So Lenore, let's talk about Lenore, and all the videos are on the community tab too. I got them all lined up for us to play them. So the first video that we saw Lenora on was the CBS Chicago interview. We could pull that up, let y'all see her on there. The next time she talks about it, she's in the parking lot the next day with a Bob Marley t-shirt on, her hair pulled back. She got jeans on, she got a little sweater on. She looking real poor. She look kind of numb, like she just don't know what to say, but she's confused. She want to know what happened to her sister, and she didn't say a lot that day. But by that third interview, the third time we seen her, she had some stuff to say. And there was a interviewer that had obviously had gotten information from Rosemont. I don't think it came from the family. And I'm going to tell you why I said he got it from Rosemont. Because the interviewer asked her a really weird question, and Lenore looked at her like she was crazy as hell. So she said, so I heard what's going on with Kanika, but I heard that, did she talk to you at 1:30? And Lenora said, no. Then she said, then she must have texted you or something. Lenora said, no. She left the house at 11:30. That's all I know. She said, well, she talked to somebody. We had to figure out what happened. It was kind of weird because she was pretty much asking Lenora, weren't you the one that talked to Kanika at 1:30 in the morning? And Leonora was no. And she said, all I know is she left the house at 11:30. And the woman was like, well, somebody knows something. We got to get down to who knows something. So the reason why I say the family didn't tell her that is because that reporter was asking Lenora about a conversation that happened with Kanika and a family member. But Lenora wasn't aware of who that family member was. So what family member would have told the news people that Lenore had talked to Kanika? Who would have said that? That threw me. It made me think really deeply, like, who would have told her that? Would Teresa have said that? And what family member, why would she say you the one to talk to her? Like, she knew Lenore was the sister, and she said, aren't you the one to talk to Kanika at 1:30? Lenore was like, no. She said, you texted her then? She said, no. She left the house. That's all I know. And she left the, I mean, it was really weird. Y'all know how it went. And it's got me frustrated because when I heard that shit in the beginning, I said, Lenore looked like she was confused. Like, nah, I know he left the house at 11:30. That's all I really know. And she said 11:30. That's all I know. I said, damn. So who talked to her at 1:30? Did anyone talk to her at 1:30? And I realized no one did. I know where that lie came from. I'm gonna let y'all know where the lie came from. Kanika sent a text message out at 1:30 saying I'm ready to go. Kanika sent a text message out at 1:30 saying she was ready to go. And everybody and they fucking mama want to say she sent it to them. So check this out. They said Kanika texted Shamaya. Kanika texted Monifa. Now she texted Lenora at 1:30 saying she's ready to go. Kanika texted everybody in the world at 1:30. And I knew where that lie came from. But Lenora made sure she straightened that shit out and said, nah, I didn't talk to my sister at no 11:30. I mean, I talked to 11:30. You know what I'm saying? She didn't text me. She left the crib, but she didn't text me. But see, that text message happened, that lie kept being told. They said, Kanika told Monifa, I'm ready to go. She told Shamaya, I'm ready to go. Now she texted Lenora, I'm ready to go. 3 people at one time? That's not true. Thank you, Lil Don.
Definitely not true.
Yeah, Lil Don just sent a donation to the page. I appreciate the donation. I appreciate the love. Okay, so do y'all see how that lie got spent 3 times, and how that reporter asked Lenora about that 1:30 text message that Kanika sent saying she was ready to go? I'm gonna show y'all that. But at that time, Lenora looked so confused. Like, nah, I didn't text her, but I know she left the house at 11:30. All I know. But Lenora never gave a date. She just said 11:30. That's all she said. But she looked confused. I want y'all to see that interview because you're gonna pick up on what I'm saying. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is these people lied so damn bad. They got Kanika texting Lenora at 1:30, Monifa at 1:30, and Maya all at 1:30. This girl texted everybody like she sent a bat signal or some shit out. What? Who told that 1:30 lie? Monifa got a message at 1:30 on Kanika. That's the only person Kanika text messages with Monifa. But I'm only saying that because Lenora looked like a deer out of the headlights. After she asked about the 1:30 thing, Lenora went on to say that I know that there's some stuff going around about my sister, and I know this hotel is known for selling stuff, but what you wear does not judge you how you are. You can't judge a book by its cover. And I said, why would she say what you wearing doesn't dictate who you are? The hell? What was Kanika wearing for her to say that? That didn't make sense. You know, it just didn't make sense to me. I'm just taking notes. And then she made a statement like, I asked the girl, you know what, bro? Just do me this favor. Go to the community tab real fast. You got the laptop on you, right?
Yeah, what you want me to go to?
The community tab. Go to the community wall for T Slave.
All right, hold on. And
click any video you want to click. It don't matter which one. Because I want y'all to hear all the stuff she said. And I'm having a flood right now. And Kelly know what I'm talking about. I'm being flooded with information right now. So it's a lot going on in my head. But Lenora said so much stuff that we need to talk about that it don't make no damn sense. And we have to address it one by one. And she said so much. I can't remember all the stuff she said. But she said some things about the time Kanika left, the fact that she didn't talk to Kanika at 1:30, what she was wearing, how her hair was, and her behavior at the party. 6 different things that never made sense to me. Y'all just hang on real quick. I put a lot of videos on the community wall. Click any one you want. You can go to the bottom if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Akashic Records. Y'all thumbs must be broke. Y'all need to like it up. Y'all heard what Akashic Records said. We got 13 in the chat and only 5 likes. I don't know what's going on, but are y'all thumbs broke? If it is, I want y'all to use y'all baby finger, your pointer finger, your index finger. I don't give a damn what. Use your big toe, but like it up. All right, go back up to the top, bro. Did I post it on the right page? Go back up. My dumb ass. Okay, yeah. All right. Go down a little bit. All right. So, okay. Go. Not that one. Go one more time. And you're going to see a little right here. I'm gonna post some more, but we can start start off with this one.
You want me to play us this?
Yes, please.
All right, bro.
How long is that video, bro? It's a 9-minute video?
Yep, 9.
Okay, cool. I gotta post the other one. Okay. Who is mine? If I gotta put it on the TV, I will. Let's just keep it unlocked.
Come on now.
It's gonna unlock. Don't worry about it. It's gonna release.
There you go. Yes, sir.
Let's give it a little while longer, bro.
Mm-hmm.
We playing the video regardless, so may as well go ahead and play for. We gonna play rain, shit, or snow. It don't matter what happened. We playing the video.
Yeah, we're gonna play this video.
For sure. It was acting weird the other night, but then it ended up releasing. So, a minute. Y'all be patient with us. This the Kanika Jiggas Marathon week.
Yeah, it is. Damn. All right, if it's too high, that will cause a video. All right, got you, bro. Let me go check that.
What it say?
You want me to go check the YouTube quality settings?
Okay. Yeah, I forgot about that. What's up, Chef Kurt, Kelly Fishes, Young Shane, Evan, Cole D, Gwen, Diamond Dior, baby. Gwen, are you here somewhere?
there we go.
Kelly, but just playing. Why I want to act crazy? Those kids sound so sweet outside.
Mm-hmm.
I know, right?
Hold
No, you good. Just go ahead and do what you're doing. I'm
on.
trying to do something on my too. Hold on.
I'm gonna go right back. And
Yeah, I'm getting it ready on my side. Just try to put them on the TV. I'm just lining it up so we gotta do what we gotta do.
almost now.
All right, cool. All right, y'all. So while we waiting on the video stop clicking on both. There you go. And you put the pause, baby.
What was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer?
Did you guys hear
Boom.
what
There's another thing she do.
What's
Go ahead,
that?
sis, please.
No. You go ahead.
That's another thing she do. Going and like, hey, yo, they told us this name, but then they told us this. But when we was all there in their face, they gonna tell us that somebody else that wasn't a part of the hotel found. You know what I mean? But when we not there, then they call back later talking about a hotel employee found her, and she feel like, what's up with that? What, you afraid that we're gonna go at this employee when we find out? Like, what? How you found her? What was going on? You know what I mean?
Like the most simple shit of all is to let us know who located my sister in this freezer. And she went
Yeah.
from the fire department to an employee. And what else did she say? The fire department employee. She said something else. Can you roll it back a little bit? I want to hear what she said because I forgot what she said. But I'm gonna explain to y'all what she meant when she said what she said, because what she said made plenty of sense. You just gotta understand what she's saying.
At the fire department, left my sister in the freezer dead. Where else? You said that the discrepancy was once we was here, they told my mama that the fire department left my sister in the freezer dead, deceased. But they called her a few days later and told her that they told her that an employee left my sister deceased. There was like 10 of us out here. They did not say. Did they say anything else that what was in that freezer? Because why so long before somebody would go in a freezer in a hotel this Sunday? We went in the freezer. It wasn't nothing in the freezer. But one little piece of ice in the freezer was warm when we got in the freezer. It wasn't even cold. They said they had just something up. Even if it was out, we should still be in the cold when the freezer was open.
Okay, so she said they initially said the fire department found Kanika, and then they later came back and it said an employee found Kanika. So they went from saying the fire department for Rosemont PD would have found Kanika, which would have been a Rosemont public safety officer. They're the same. The police and fire department are the same ones. And then she said an employee found them. So let me explain something to you guys. I want to remind you guys that Rosemont PD also acts as Capitol Security. Capitol Security has a contract with Crown Plaza. If you say an employee found Kanika, it could have been Capitol Security, a fire department employee, or Rosemont PD, because they're all interchangeable. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Rosemont Public Safety Department officers are also they're also fire department people as well. They're interchangeable. They do both. And then an employee at the hotel could be not a Crown Plaza employee, a Capitol Security employee. Because remember, the guy that they said found Kanika was the heavyset white man, and they said he was security as well as the assistant beverage manager, some shit like that. He's the one that found Kanika, according to what they told us. And the next thing you know, a police officer came in and supposedly located her. But they weren't the first person to find her, or were they? Because what we're being shown on camera is not what took place, is the point I'm trying to make with y'all. You go ahead, bro.
Did they say anything about any obvious marks on her or anything like that? No, they didn't let us see her until they put her in the bike. We didn't see none down here. We only saw her from neck on up. And her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was spiked. I asked her friends how was her hair was, but then she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat and straight down. And when I saw it, it looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister at about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning?
All right. So the reporter asked Lenora, did you see her? Lenora said no, they wouldn't let her see her. They put her in the body bag, and we only saw her from her neck up. She said head up, neck up, one of the ones she said. Then she said, but when I saw her head was all over her head like she had been fighting. And I asked her friends, how was the hell she left out the hotel? Because that was flat iron straight. She said when she left out the hotel. I said out the hotel? When did she leave out the hotel? What do you mean she left out the hotel? They would have had to tell her that for her to say that. Rewind it back a little bit, bro. I want you to hear that again.
Her hair was all over her head. It looked like she was.
Her hair was over here like she looked like she was fighting. I asked her friends how her hair was. She left out the hotel, and they said it was flat iron straight. When she left out the hotel, that's a strange choice of words. When she left out the hotel, when did she leave out the hotel? Because they said something about
Right. I asked her friends how was her hair was when she left out the hotel. They said her hair was flat iron straight down.
she left out the hotel. Now, couldn't she have said out of the hotel room? Out of the room? But she said out of the hotel as if she left the establishment altogether. That's what she said.
Oh, I'm in total agreement with that, sis. That might be something crazy right there. That's gives, you know what I mean? That's a lot to think about.
That's giving Marriott. That's giving when she got Marriott and then she ended up leaving and y'all couldn't find her. How was her hair when she disappeared out of the hotel? Because at that point they didn't know where she was. So I'm not trying to segue or make nobody see anything. Y'all listen to her for yourselves. She said, I never seen my sister. I saw her from her neck up. You didn't even see that shit, Lenore. But, you know, think about it. They're not experienced with decomposition and dead bodies and bloating and how you look after you've been dead. She knew that girl was missing for longer than what the hell they said. Bodies decompose rapidly and people don't even look themselves. They look bloated. Their tongues protrude. Their eyes bulge. Like, this shit is real. And they just saw a bloated girl on the table. They had Kanika's artifacts. They had her watch, her belly ring, her scrunchie. They could have easily said, okay, so this got to be her because we have her stuff, but she's in this hot ass freezer because the freezer was never on. No, young Shane, no. That girl is describing what she saw. Look at her eyes. She's talking about, I get chills, the last time she thinks she saw her sister on a stretcher, deceased. She's asking specific questions. I did her hair. How was her hair when you motherfuckers last seen her? How was her hair? But then she says, when she left out the hotel. When she left out the hotel, I thought they all left the room. Who left the hotel, Lenora? You telling some stuff, baby. You telling some stuff. Thank you. I appreciate you, baby. The night is for you. I think you tried to help your little sister. I slick think you did. And you unknowingly did it the same way Zach did.
Damn, that's crazy, sis. That right there, when she left the hotel. So then where she left the hotel to go where?
Well, when they dropped her ass off at the Marriott and nobody saw her after that, Lenore's probably asking her, well, so how was she when y'all left her at the hotel and when she disappeared from the hotel? I don't know how to gauge that because it doesn't fit in the crime process.
Hey, sis, the only reference I know that got her probably leaving the hotel is Kelly Stitch's dream.
Absolutely.
So if you asking Irene how was her hair when last time you saw her?
Absolutely. I wasn't even finna bring that up, bro. I was gonna let that lay right there because you and Kelly got a whole lot to do on that. Y'all got a lot to do. I'm gonna be in the comment section. So y'all gonna do a live from out west to the Marriott, and she gonna pick up from where we left off because you know where we stopped, where our information is at the Marriott once they left her at the Marriott. Well, I don't know what happened after that. I just know she came up missing. That's what Kelly comes in, and it's really weird how she comes in right where everything falls off. I don't have no information about what happened after they left her at the Marriott.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and she did say that. Thank you, Cody. Thank you. You want to call me Favor? Thank you, boo.
So, the mama doubled down on it.
She left the hotel. She left the hotel unwillingly. She went incapacitated and she couldn't leave on her own, so someone took her from the hotel. That's what they're talking about.
Sis.
Marriott.
So then, because they both agree to that, right? So then, who we know saw her get taken from the hotel? I mean, we would still have to go to Kelly's room for that.
That's all we got because I don't have no information on who was seeing her be taken. I don't know who took her from the Marriott. I tell everybody, if y'all go back to the series and listen, I tell y'all when she gets to the Marriott, All I know is they got a phone call saying she got moved to Crown Plaza. She was with a security guard on the penthouse with a security guard from Crown Plaza. That's what I got. And I told y'all, security guards and the police are interchangeable. This is the story I've been saying the whole time. She left with a security guard. That's what they said in the beginning. So this all just kind of goes boom, boom, boom. So for me, it's hard to see how people can't make the connection. For me, I don't know how people can't see what's going on. Like, I struggle with understanding how people can't connect this. I'm sitting here like, you don't see this? And I have to reel myself in and say, you know what? Your ass is moving a mile a minute. You doing a lot. You've been working on this stuff and obsessing and going over this stuff for years. You can't make people see that. But if we're lining it up, I'm giving you the sister's words. I'm not talking for this girl. This happened 7 years ago. Almost to the day. We got like 5 days prior to the 7 year. This was 7 years ago. And listen at what she's saying. And tell me if it doesn't match. Now, peep game. The lady get ready to say, well, didn't you talk to her at 1:30? Well, we have Kanika's fucking phone dump. She made one call, one text message to one person. It was Lenora. I mean, it was Monifa. But now it's Monifa. It's Maya. Now it's Lenora. How many people did Kanika text at 1:30? People are so diabolical and twisted and dumb. They took that one message and made everybody get that motherfucker. Everybody got the message. Kanika just text message the whole fucking world. Actually, I got the message at 1:30 in the morning, really, to let y'all. You see how dumb this shit sounds? Kanika texted who she came with, and that was Monifa. But roll it back a little bit, bro. It's very important. This is a very important interview. So if y'all don't want to hear this on repeat, y'all just can, tune in later, because this has to be done. Go ahead, bro. Roll the beautiful beam footage, if you don't mind.
Yeah, my bad, sis. You can see me down here, right, sis, though?
Huh?
You can see me down here at the bottom, though, right?
No, I only see the big screen. I don't see nothing but Lenora.
Okay, but yeah, but that's good. But I think that's good too. I just sat back down.
No, you're fine. You can show Lenora. I don't want to see us. We know what we look like.
Yeah, fast. I also see what we look like. Terrible.
I don't want to see myself.
And when I saw it, looked like it was just all over her head. It didn't add up. It didn't add up. Were you the one who spoke with your sister about 1:30 the night before on Saturday morning? Or no? One of your family members spoke with her at 1:30, right? No, I know she left at 11:30 on Friday. Yeah, but Saturday morning there was a report that somebody spoke with her, at least knew that she was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. So we're literally looking for what happened from that time.
So the reporter said, are you the one that spoke with your sister at 1:30? And Lenora said, no. Then she said, text message. And then she said, well, somebody did. And she said, nah, I left at the house at 11:30. So now we can eliminate Lenora from that lie, that lying ass pie. They want to put the lies in the pie and bake it up. Lenora got the fuck up out of there. She said, nah, I don't know nothing about no 1:30 text message, no call, no nothing. Now we got Shamaya and Monifa. Maya said Kanika text messaged her, but there's no proof of that. But we do have proof of Kanika's phone number texting Monifa, because that's who she was with. She wasn't with Maya. She texted who she came with, and that's Monifa. And the news lady caught wind of that. So who would know that? Let's level. So this is on September the 10th. Teresa had Kanika's phone. A phone dump hadn't been performed yet. So who could tell the news that Kanika texted somebody at 1:30? Y'all take a wild fucking guess. Just take a wild, just shoot from the hip. Hey, who could have told anybody that Kanika made a text message or call at 1:30? Who had the fucking phone? Teresa. Teresa told somebody that bullshit. And that's where they got it from. The hotel wouldn't know. The news wouldn't know. Lenora clearly don't know what the hell going on. But guess who had the phone? Teresa. So who would have told the news that Kanika reached out to someone at 1:30 because she did, but not on Friday though. Not on whatever Saturday, Friday, whatever the fuck lie they telling, I don't know. That happened. Kanika text message Monifa on Friday morning at 1:13 saying, I'm ready to go. That was Kanika texting Monifa that night. Shortly after they got to that party out west. But go ahead. So Lenora straightened it out. She's saying, and then the lady like, well, it's a report. A report? What report you got on the tent, lady?
It was alive at 1:30 on Saturday morning. Is there any confirmation that you know of from that? Okay. So we're literally looking for what happened from that time until she was found Sunday morning. I mean, nobody really. That's a long time. It's a long time. That's a whole day to not the, like, even if a boy did found her, what made that a boy go into an empty freezer? How? If y'all say y'all don't use this area no more, so why's the boy in this area? I don't know. There was also concern about her being locked in, possibly. Like, was there a padlock or something on the outside? They don't turn in a double freezer. You have to go through one freezer to get to another freezer.
All right, can you put it on pause?
Into that freezer room, it's a camera right there. My mother.
So this is given the reporter knows more than Lenora. And how is that possible? The reporter's saying, your sister reached out to somebody that wants to know about that. No. They said this. No. Was there a lock on the door? Like the reporter's asking questions about Kanika, or the girl that's supposed to be Kanika, being in there as if she's been totally briefed on everything. And now she's asking Lenora about the way the freezer was made, and was it possible for Kanika to get caught up in there? And Lenora trying to explain to her about the freezer. Well, newsflash, y'all. The freezer door didn't even lock. It malfunctioned. The freezer door didn't even latch. It's in the report. The freezer wasn't operating. That's in the report. What's also in the report is that she had hypothermia, and that's a fucking lie. So this news reporter is running everything down because she was definitely given information. So this is how this shit work with these news people. They're pushing an agenda. They're pushing a story right now. She got locked in the freezer. Y'all talked to her at 1:30. Like, she's building up this is the initial release of the story. And this is what the news does. They're the first people to report on this. And you look at the shit that's going on. And Lenora steady trying to combat everything, saying, nah, I ain't talked to her. I asked her first how she was when she left the hotel. She left out the hotel. Left out the hotel. How she left out? Who the hell she left out the hotel with? Well, that remains to be seen. But we're going to go ahead and play it, bro. I don't want to keep stopping because it ain't but 9 minutes. I want to play it. I don't want to stop it no more unless it gets to it. Unless I can't control myself. But just go ahead and roll it. And y'all hear what it said. And then we'll go back and break it down after that.
Did the camera work? The man say, the police officer say, detective. He say, I'm not sure. So now he say, call my mama. You can see video, whoever entered that room before, the thing, before you got in there. Yes, you should be able to see, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room. And it was a...
Pause it, I'm sorry. I know I said,
yes, you should be able to see, because it's a camera right there before you enter the room.
Lenora said, whatever happened, whatever she did, there's a camera right there before you enter the room. And the room she's talking about is the area over the freezer. They were adamant that there was a camera over the freezer. Now, we know the kitchen they showed us never had a camera. So rather than thinking Teresa made a mistake, why don't you realize that that's not the right kitchen? That ain't the right kitchen. She saw a fucking camera over the freezer. She said, I was walking around and I was literally pointing them out and looking at them. They were paying attention to the cameras. And they kept saying there's one over the freezer. And they're telling them, no, there's no camera over the freezer. Y'all in the wrong kitchen. That's not.
Yeah, that's a conclusion that should have been made earlier, but we just took it as they wasn't giving us the footage. But if you ain't have that person at that, you couldn't give us the footage.
Because that's not the kosher kitchen. That's exactly. Not a kosher kitchen.
Hey,
And
sis, and that ain't the Marriott either.
absolutely, we you ain't gonna find Kanika nowhere in. We might as well leave Crown Plaza the fuck alone, footage and all, because they ain't got nothing to do with what happened to Kanika. I'm telling y'all they didn't. But go ahead, bro. I'm gonna try to hold my little tongue.
And it was an emergency lock inside the freezer. So if ain't nobody put in there, if they say she walked in it like they say, I'm pretty sure that they called work her out when she was intoxicated. That must have woke her up. Why did she push the button? It wasn't nobody. I mean, even if she did put herself in, she would have pushed that button. The door supposed to open. It don't add up to she walked in there. I'm pretty sure my sister would have pushed that button to get up out of there because she was freezing. Yeah. It ain't right. It's emergency button in the door, so just in case the door shut. It ain't even no handle.
Leonard, did you see this video that was traveling around on Facebook? And this is something I want to ask police, because I've asked them before. They said they weren't privy to it today. With a young lady who said she was her friend with a knife in her hand and a white t-shirt. And she was, is there anything
I saw that.
be concerned about?
I saw that, but if it was somebody from the hotel part, the police didn't tell us.
Somebody's doing it.
Yeah,
Okay.
they didn't tell us if it was. They didn't.
That's what I thought. That didn't add up. This had, okay. If there's any other way for you to use us, I'll text you my number. You can reach out to us. Jamal has my number too, and also, yeah. But if you need anything else, I'm so sorry. This isn't something you should be grieving now. You shouldn't be trying to solve a crime here.
Yeah, but sometimes we got to do what we got to do. I get that. That's my little sister. I'm not going to stop until I get
Can I ask you a question, sister? What is it that you want to tell the whole world to stop saying about your sister, negative, anything on Facebook, all these lies until the truth come out? What is you want, message that you want?
I want to tell them to please stop making it seem like my sister was here. Because what she had on, because what you wear don't identify your character. You can't judge a book by its cover.
I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't gonna stop it again, but we have to stop it there. The man said, do me a favor. Tell me what you want the world to stop saying about your sister. That was so leading. He should have said, it's the way he said it. It's the way he actually should have said how it's just fucked up what he said. But look at Lenore's face. She said, I want you guys to know to please stop saying stuff about my sister that's not true, because what she was wearing. So she's stressing whatever Kanika had on that night should not have dictated what happened to her. Now go back a little bit, bro, and I'm gonna try my very best not to stop you again, but I want y'all to hear that clearly.
Go ahead, sis.
Go ahead, baby. You go ahead and play it. Hey, baby. What's going on?
So I don't care what this hotel known for, because I got a lot of rumors that the hotel known for selling. You know what? One thing, and I'm not just saying this because she's my sister. You guys, anybody out here that know her? Kanika had 2 boyfriends out of her life that I know about. Tampons hurting my sister. So I know she wasn't here selling nothing. I know she wasn't here. They need to stop saying that she was drunk, because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 240. That's at 2:30. There's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost that tooth, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when the manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kanika was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was the manager. You see?
Sis,
Yes, baby.
when you seen Kanika go to the door?
To the door? No. Play it again. Hold on, baby. Hold on.
she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when a manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kanika was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in a video. So she was drunk and she had to come up mixing around 3 something, not 2 something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was.
You heard us, sis?
I didn't. I'm sorry. Can you play it again for me, baby? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My thing went off on my phone. And I was trying to address something for my son. So
Okay, not a problem.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
None of that. So if y'all say she got lost that too, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when a manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kanika was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in a video. So she was drunk and she had to come up mixing around 3 something, not 2 something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 3:20. She was stumped. They say she was stumped. Right. I don't believe that. Well, at the front desk, you're talking about in the hallway. They say she was walking to a employee area.
Okay, but now what were you asking me about it? I just listened.
That time I heard she said she don't believe that her sister was walking like that. Or doing that.
Is she saying the path or she don't believe none of that?
She talking about what her sister walking and look like stumbling and all that stuff. That was what she was talking about. But the first thing was she was saying like, I don't know. I would have to go back and play that part again because I let it play so far.
One more time. I'm totally in. I was trying to send some money out, but I'm totally in right now. Yeah, I apologize, y'all. I'm moving money. I'm sorry. My baby needed something.
Videos coming out and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost that too, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when a manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kanika was one of the persons that went to the door and say,
She said Kanika was one of the ones that went to the door. I never saw that.
Well, it was never nothing to be seen. They never showed us that.
Yeah. Why is she saying that? But she describing one of the lives. You know what I mean? Or one of the videos. I don't want to call them lives. They ain't lives.
That's what she said she's describing. Now, this is hard for me to explain away because if there's a video of a girl dressed like your sister going to the door, you of all people will know if you even know if that's your sister or not. But the way she's saying it, she seems like she's being honest. So I don't know because check this out. Lenore was the one that said Kanika wasn't wearing the jean outfit. So we're not getting footage for whatever the fuck Lenore's talking about. Whatever she saw, we never seen it. Period. And I don't know. I can explain it away, but just keep playing it. I got something to say about this shit. Now, you know, I got plenty to say about what Lenore's saying, but back it up a little bit and then play it out, and then we're going to go back. Please.
Stop saying that she was drunk, because now it's a bunch of other videos that's at 2:40, that's at 2:30. There's a lot of more videos coming out, and I have the video. See, she was fine. She was sitting there. She wasn't like this or none of that. So if y'all say she got lost that too, somehow she in a video. So she just sitting there. She talking. Because when a manager knocked on the door, whoever it was, Kanika was one of the persons that went to the door and they say that was a manager. You see this in a video. So she was drunk and she had to come up missing around 3-something, not 2-something. It ain't adding up because we got like 5 more videos. So what they saying not adding up. They say it was at 3:20. She was stumped. They say she was stumped.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
At the front desk, you're talking about, yeah. In the hallway.
They say she was walking to a employee area and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
did you guys view that camera or that's what
No,
you know?
they saw that after we viewed the camera.
Okay.
They didn't show us that camera. They saw that after we reviewed all. Once I left, they said they did every camera that they had in the hotel and got extra.
So tomorrow you can get your hands on that. You can stay there and show me you can say, show me everything, right? I mean, sit here all day long.
If they willing to show it to me,
Can you pause it?
yes.
Are you okay with me giving them your number? So you can reach out to me.
Where is the freezer? Where's the freezer?
Pause it,
In
bro.
the basement, right?
Okay, to get to the freezer from the elevator, you have to walk
Bro, pause it,
straight.
please.
You got to pass the front desk, and then you have to turn. It's a long hallway.
All right, so she said so much. We're gonna have to go back. So the lady's asking Lenora about the footage that she was able to see, and Lenora saying, no, I didn't see all of that. And then she said, but if they're willing to show me that, I'll take that. So y'all have to understand what little footage they put together. So let me tell you why Lenora never saw all the footage, because all the footage wasn't available. It hadn't been made yet. What Lenora saw on the surveillance footage was the girl coming in her southwest entry, visibility bar, food court hall, and done. It's all they got done. They only showed what we saw initially is all they had. There was nothing more for them to see. They hadn't created it because it's not Kanika. It ain't her. They didn't make it yet. They didn't have the footage available yet. Whoever got hurt went upstairs. She came downstairs, and only God knows what happened to Kendra. But as for the girl that came in, it could have been Kendra, another girl, I don't know. But they only had the southwest entry footage, visibility bar footage, and food court hall footage. That's all they had. They didn't have nothing else ready for them to see. It's Sunday. The girl had already passed away because guess what? They pulled her from the freezer. Whoever that girl was, she had already been in there with Kanika's outfit, the jean outfit on, and playing the role. But they had nothing else ready. But go ahead, bro. We gonna just keep. I had to say that to y'all. That's why they ain't had the footage yet.
At 3:20, she was stumped. They say she was stumped.
Right.
I don't believe that.
Well,
At the front desk, you're talking about, yeah. In the hallway.
They say she was walking to an employee area, and they saw her on the camera stumbling, like holding on to the wall to walk like she was intoxicated.
did you guys view that camera or that's what
No,
you know?
they saw that after we viewed the camera.
Okay.
They didn't show us that camera. They saw that after we reviewed all. Once I left, they said they did every camera that they had in the hotel and got extra.
So tomorrow you can get your hands on that. You can stay there and show me you can say, show me everything, right? I mean, sit here all day long.
If they willing to show it to me, yes.
Are you okay with me giving them your number? So you can reach out to me.
Where is the freezer? Where's the freezer located?
In the basement, right?
Okay, to get to the freezer from the elevator, you have to walk straight. You got to pass the front desk, and then you have to turn. It's a long hallway. You got to walk through the hallway. You got to open 2 double doors. Before you open the door, it's a camera right there. Before you get to the door. And I told the police officer, I'm like, it's a camera right here. He told me it's 7 different ways to get to that kitchen.
What about the freezer? You can enter the kitchen all kinds of ways. You don't have to sit there until they
I say it's a camera right here, so he say it's 7 different ways to get to the freezer. And it's a long way you gotta go for her to be drunk like she had a mind.
Why not go outside to get there?
You gotta go through
Why not go outside?
Then you gotta go through a little walkway. Then you gotta keep walking. You gotta walk through something else. Then you gotta open a little door thing. Then you gotta walk some more. Go through a door thing. But the camera before they say no, we not there yet. They say no, we not there yet. We not there. How did she do all this? Drunk. When you drunk, you go in the bed. You don't go outside.
Who do you think they're going to? Where's the basement? What's in the basement?
No, it's on the front lot.
One lobby floor.
Yeah, it's on the front once you walk past the glass, it's a little hallway. You gotta walk.
And how would she know to go there?
It's two big white doors. You gotta open the doors to get in, and it's a camera right there.
I don't know much about me. That would be I continue to have okay, well, that's
So basically what they saying is that she passed the way you exit to go to these
to get in there.
It don't sound right.
You have all day tomorrow to ask, right? You're gonna sit there and okay.
All right. So what Lenora was trying to do was she was explaining to them the route that they had to take to get to the freezer. And she's describing how they walked them down the hallways. And what she was saying was they took her down a long hallway. There was a camera, double doors. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. So the route that she described, that seemed like the route it took to get to that kitchen in the back of that little room we saw. So what I'm trying to tell y'all is wherever Lenora went, it wasn't where they showed us in the back of that area back there. But you can go ahead and play the 3-minute one. That one right there, bro. The one is any one of them. The 347, 316, either one. Come in. All right. So until bruh's stuff stops spinning, I want to say this to you guys. Lenora said some things. Shit. Hold 1 second, y'all. Lenora said some things that didn't make sense in the beginning, but they make total sense now. She admitted that her sister left the house at 11:30, but she never said what day it was. She also admitted that I didn't have no contact with her after she left the crib. I never spoke to her again. Somebody told the reporter that she did. That's weird. Because Lenora should have said, well, who talked to my sister at 1:30? Because it wasn't me. She should have been more concerned about that, but she didn't say nothing. That's totally fine. I'm not going to charge her for that. And then she said, I asked her how she left out the hotel. I'm still blowed. I still can't process that. But I'm telling y'all that was very important for me when I first heard her say that. And then she said, in layman's terms, she said, listen, my sister might have been wasn't dressed properly. Her clothes could have been skimpy, but she's a good girl. So don't judge her by that. The hotel might be selling something, but she wasn't selling nothing. The hotel was selling something, but she wasn't selling nothing. But she was skimpy dressed. But you said she had on a deep. What the fuck was Kanika wearing when she left the hotel? I mean, left the crib. Or what did they really find her in? What was she wearing when they really found her?
Exactly. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Because why would she even say that? Because either with that jean outfit or the Adidas outfit, none of them look like she was like made her look like would make her look like she a hooker or nothing. Unless you look at that when she's showing us something down the walls like her breast coming out tight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's the one. Then she got to be talking about a jean outfit. Cause I gotta first give her a chance to see that she's saying something that actually applies. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you said.
Man. All I can say is this. Lenora said some things that make me question a lot. I don't know what they found Kanika in, but she said Kanika left the house with an Adidas jacket on. So if she left the house with Adidas jacket on, why would you say how she dressed? You cannot judge a book by its cover, as she said in that ghetto ass voice of hers. I know this hotel is known for selling stuff. If it's known for selling stuff, why the fuck were they there? So it's an organ harvesting ring. It's a racist area, and it's known for selling cats. And it's where y'all go to have y'all party at. Come on, Lenore, do better, baby. Do better. And these videos you said you have of her going to the fucking door, is it blurry like what we got? Did she get what we got and she thought it was her sister because of the way? It's nah, hell no, Lenore. You should know your sister. But let's just keep rolling this footage because at this point, Lenore about to piss me off. She about to piss me off. Let's just go to Dr. Oz. Because at this point, Lenore is not making no sense. I'm gonna go find her and beat her ass because I was just about to give her kudos. Now she got confused. And Young
Yeah,
Shane
that
said,
last comment she said was kind of crazy. When I saw Kendra, she had a jean jacket on, properly dressed. See, that's what I'm saying. All I can think is that, like,
who said that? Who said that?
Kelly.
Oh, okay. I'm about to say, who said that? I'm about to check somebody. All right, we're gonna let Kelly have it because she saw what she saw. Okay, Mama, you got it. You got it. They put that jean outfit on that girl. That's not what she had on last time Lenore seen her. Kanika had on a little next to nothing. And they put that jean outfit on that girl. That's what I just got. This is what I just received, y'all. Y'all can figure it out when they're on y'all own fucking time. Lenore saw Kanika in something other than what they found her in. So Kanika left the house with something on skimpy. When they found Kanika, she had on that jean outfit when they found her deceased. So somebody told Lenore that Kanika changed her clothes, y'all. But Kanika didn't leave the house with a jean outfit on, and that's a fucking fact. And I don't have to say nothing. I know that. That's all I know. And we can just push on. We just keep on going. There's plenty more to examine other than that. Because at this point, shit. All of them. Dumbass. These people dumb, man. Whole family ignorant as shit. Hey, I still rock with Lenore, though. I ain't going to get mad at her. I'm upset with her because this didn't make sense unless she was confused. Like, what if they gave her these old fuzzy ass videos, like Ty Rowland, and what if Irene them gave her videos of the reenactment party and had her believe that Kanika was really legitly at Crown Plaza, really up there with that shit on? But wouldn't she have known her sister's body and stuff? Like, but the videos never show her face, you know? Hey, man. Hey, Leonora got some explaining to do. But she still told the least amount of lies, so I'm still rocking with her. So I don't give a fuck because guess what? Everybody else lied more than her. Play that little monkey right there. Sorry, he's like a little bit baby chimp to me.
Jenkins went out Friday night to celebrate a new job with her friends. Early this morning, she was found dead in a hotel freezer.
Terrible, horrified, crushed, humiliated.
Teresa Martin's emotions have plummeted from hope to horror in the last 36 hours. The West Sider was happy for her daughter Kanika to celebrate her new position at a nursing home as she left with friends at 11:30 Friday night. 5 hours.
They said over the last 36 hours. What fucking 36 hours? I'll give y'all the timeline. It only confirms what we're saying. If they found Kanika at 12:20 something on September the 10th, y'all walk back 36 hours and tell me what y'all come up with. I'll wait. I ain't even got time for it though. 36 hours. Kanika was missing for 21 hours. So who gave them 36 hours time frame? I told y'all what 36 came from. She left the house at 11:30 on Thursday, and they found her on noon on Saturday. That's the 36 hours. But go ahead, bro.
As she left with friends at 11:30 Friday night. 5 hours later, those friends told this mom that they couldn't find Kanika.
I get a call at 4:34 in the morning from my daughter's friends that she left to go to one of her friends' gatherings.
She'd left her truck and cell phone with her friends, and they knew something was wrong. given the hour.
My daughter don't stay out, all night.
Martin rushed to the Crown Plaza in Rosemont, where she says the staff was less than helpful.
We begging for help and no one helped.
No, they were not allowed to see surveillance video, and the hotel even called police on them for disturbing the peace. Martin and her older daughter had gone knocking door to door looking for Kenneka.
Well, that's all I ask God, to let me back her alive.
When police got there, they were able to scan security video.
She was so weak. She was so drunk. Their exact words. His exact words. She was so drunk, so she couldn't hold herself up. She was holding on to the wall.
What cameras didn't capture was where Kenneka was eventually found, dead in a freezer in the hotel kitchen.
It's something that no one could ever imagine.
Martin says police told her that Kenneka staggered inside.
Damn right, it's something nobody can ever imagine because it ain't happened.
Hey, bro, do this before you start back up here. Hold on, y'all.
Yeah.
Let's do a little trivia, and let's see if y'all basic math skills are up to par. If Kenneka left the house at 11:30 on Friday, and she was located at 12:26 on Sunday morning, can someone please tell me how many hours that would have been? Now, mind you, let's stay fast. Now, listen. She left the house at 11:30, but she disappeared at 1 in the morning. So go from Saturday a.m. at 1 in the morning, and go to Sunday at 12 in the morning, and tell me how many hours y'all come up with. Don't worry, I'm gonna give it to y'all. It's less than 24. Now, just do me this favor. Go back to 11 when she left the house at 11:30 on Friday, and go 11:30 on Saturday. That's 24. Y'all agree, right? 11:30 on Friday, 11:30 on Saturday. That would be 24. Add 1 hour to it, that's 25. Where the fuck's the 36 coming in at?
You would have to say you would have to add a 20-hour theory, 20-hour truth.
You have to go back to that, because if you start at 11:30 on Thursday,
they're actually missing the 10 hours, yeah, because they didn't count it 2 days, so yeah, it would be 10 hours more.
Because she left the house at 11:30 on Thursday. So let's count it up. 11:30 p.m. on Thursday, 11:30 p.m. on Friday. That would make 12. You gotta add 12 more, well, 24 and 24. You gotta add 12 more to it to make 36. So 24 and 12 is 36. So 11:30 on Thursday, 11:30 on Friday is 24. And then add 12 more hours to it. That'd be noon on Saturday. That's 36. What P said, midday, Saturday. Y'all understand the timeline, right? Because there's no way you can come up with 36 hours from Friday at 11:30 until Sunday at 12. That's 25 hours. Where is the other hours coming from? Y'all, roll it back, bro. I ain't gonna say nothing this time, I promise you. Just listen to the fucking shit they saying and make me understand what they're talking about.
Kenneka was eventually found dead in a freezer in the hotel kitchen.
It's something that no one could ever imagine.
Martin says police told her that Kenneka staggered inside, lay down, and eventually died. The family doesn't buy it.
The freezer door is heavy.
You gotta rewind it, baby.
I worked in the cafeteria before. There's no way if she drunk and they said she's stumbling, so she don't have no strength. I believe.
Jenkins went out Friday night to celebrate a new job with her friends. Early this morning, she was found dead in a hotel freezer.
Terrible. Horrified. Crushed. Humiliated.
Teresa Martin's emotions have plummeted from hope to horror in the last 36 hours. The West Sider was happy for her daughter Kenneka to celebrate her new position at a nursing home as she left with friends at 11:30 Friday night. 5 hours later, those friends told this mom that they couldn't find Kenneka.
I get a call at 4:34 in the morning.
So how many hours later, bro?
My daughter's friends that she left.
One more time. Hold on.
To go to one of her friends' gatherings.
She'd left her truck and cell phone with her friends, and they knew something.
She's there 4:34.
Yeah, no. They said something about some hours. I'm sorry, one about. I just talked to someone I never called before. They said so many hours later. They said they couldn't find her. I didn't catch what they said.
Oh, 5 hours later. 5 hours.
So 5 hours.
5 hours.
11 12:30 to 4. That's a lie, but okay, that's fine. Go ahead. That's a fucking lie, but go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, but since that they only talking about the second time she went missing. From when, because if you take that 5 hours, that's the time frame from when we got Bree saying I'm with Kanika to that 4:00 in the morning. We can't find her.
Right.
That's the 5 hours that they only gonna talk about. They ain't gonna talk about the real one.
Right. So 11:30 when they had her in the car, and 4:30 when she texted Teresa and said we can't find her. You are fucking correct.
Exactly.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
Jenkins went out Friday night to celebrate a new job with her friends. Early this morning, she was found dead in a hotel freezer.
Terrible. Horrified. Crushed. Humiliated.
Teresa Martin's emotions have plummeted from hope to horror in the last 36 hours. The West Sider was happy for her daughter Kanika to celebrate her new position at a nursing home as she left with friends at 11:30 Friday night. 5 hours later, those friends told this mom that they couldn't find Kanika.
I get a call at 4:34 in the morning from my daughter's friends that she left to go to one of her friends' gatherings.
She'd left her truck and cell phone with her friends, and they knew something was wrong given the hour.
My daughter don't stay out, all night.
Martin rushed to the Crown Plaza in Rosemont, where she says the staff was less than helpful.
We begging for help, and no one helped.
No, they were not allowed to see surveillance video.
Yeah.
Sis.
Yeah.
We got her ass.
Ben had her, but go ahead.
We got her ass, sis.
Ben had her, but go
said,
ahead.
My daughter don't stay out all night, right, sis?
Yeah, what she said.
If she left at Friday at 11:30, 4 o'clock in the morning ain't all night.
Nope.
That's only a few hours.
You trifling bitch, you. You trifling bitch, you.
She already know about her daughter was missing on Thursday. She playing the role.
She don't stay out all night. It wouldn't be all night, Teresa. It was only a few hours, dummy. What are you doing?
We just talked about 5 hours. You see what I'm saying? So my daughter don't usually stay out all night. Nah, that sound like when you got that, when the girls came, when I think it's Irene, came to the house looking for Kanika the next day, and you said, is Kanika missing? That's what you was hitting at just then.
Yes. Because at that point, she had been gone all night.
Yeah, because that would really happen. So in the midst of her talking, she went into her real thing. She went into her real self.
Yep.
She don't be going missing her. She ain't like her to be missing all night. Yeah, that's why you asked Irene, is she missing?
Yep. And after this, play the 911 call. We finna jam her ass up. I know we on Lenore right now. But we gotta play the 911 call. It's all gonna go together. So let's play this and then go to 911 call. So let me go ahead and post it. Go ahead.
And the hotel even called police on them for disturbing the peace. Martin and her older daughter had gone knocking door to door, looking for Kanika.
Well, that's all I ask God to let me back her alive.
When police got there, they were able to scan security video.
She was so weak. She was so drunk. Their exact words. His exact words. She was so drunk, so she couldn't hold herself up. She was holding on to the wall.
What cameras didn't capture was where Kanika was eventually found, dead in a freezer in the hotel kitchen.
It's something that no one could ever imagine.
Martin says police told her that Kanika staggered inside, laid down, and eventually died. The family doesn't buy it.
The freezer door is heavy. I worked in the cafeteria before. There's no way if she drunk and they said she's stumbling, so she don't have no strength.
I believe that someone in this hotel killed my child.
She says at the very least, if staff had helped her sooner, perhaps Kanika would still be alive. Kanika's family doesn't know how they will live without her.
My sister was my backbone. My kid's father passed 3 years ago. When I used to break down and cry, want to give up, she was there to tell me she got my back.
Rosemont police are looking into this as a death investigation. The Cook County Medical Examiner's Office reports that the cause and manner of her death are pending further studies. Jenkins went out.
Yeah. So as you guys can see, it doesn't matter how we calculate these hours. If you just use the 11:30 hour on Friday and go 36 hours, let's just count it again together. So 11:30 on Friday, 11:30 on Saturday is 24. And then you're gonna have to add 12 to it. So that'll be 11:30 a.m. on Sunday morning. They would have found her. So that would be 11:30 a.m. on Sunday morning. They would have located her body. That's 36 hours. That's not right. So that we know that calculation is wrong. So how do we calculate 36 hours? So let's just do it again. So let's just do the 11:30 on Thursday when she left the house, 12:30 on Friday, the 24, and add 12, 12:30 on Saturday ish, 11, 12 ish. That's 36 hours, and that's exactly what P said. I just want you guys to understand that the calculation is wrong and that she left the house at 11:30 on Thursday. This is what this equates out to. So I don't know why motherfuckers can't count no more. It's just 36. You can use your hands, a piece of paper, like the little 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 slash. Like do whatever you need to do, or get a clock, or just use the fucking fingers. Use the fingers. It works fine for me. So that calculates 36 hours. This shit they're telling us is not real, y'all. I'm just saying. But I just put on the wall the 911 call. Now I'm gonna play the call because that's what's gonna make more sense. Probably gonna have to back out. Yeah, you gotta have to probably move and do another tab, then go back again for the catch. Let's see. Make sure it's on the wall. Child of mine, I tell you. Let me see. Yeah, it's on the wall. You just gotta like hit like another tab, like put anything in, and then go to T-Slate page and then pull it back up again. It'll catch. Cause it ain't catch because you're in YouTube and it ain't caught it yet. You gotta back out and go back in, something like that. And I know we ain't done with Lenore yet. We still got to do Dr. Oz, so we're probably gonna break it up into 2 segments because it's a lot of information. Uncle said Adidas sweatsuit leaving home. That's what he said. You're right, for Claire. It was black, but it's fine. It wasn't a fucking jean outfit. I know that. Excuse me.
911, where's the address of your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to a party here last night, a gathering with her friends, and now her friends, they say that they left her on the front of the hotel, and she's not able to be found now. She's 19 years old.
And you said that and you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes, and
all right. So the first thing she said, they left her at the front of the hotel. This is what she initially said. So this is the freshest time, the most fresh memory she had about what the girls told the mother where they left Kanika. And she said at the front of the hotel. And she's saying Crown Plaza O'Hare. I'm only gonna stop a couple times, but because it's a long call and we just can't let her talk. Because the bitch will ramble. She'll ramble. So y'all peep that, right? And bro, you can interject anytime you want to, but we gotta stop this. This shit is crazy what she said.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest things right there was where she left outside of the hotel or out front of the hotel. So
in the lobby, on the ninth floor,
or in the lobby. But she just said out front, so she added out front. You see what I'm saying?
Initially said the first thing.
Mm-hmm. But she said the girls was lying, so this could have been told to her by the girls, maybe. Maybe.
She said they were telling the truth and she believed them, so you said a lot. But you right though. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, well, she said Bree, if it went for Bree, but the other girls, the ones who called her at first, but shit, who called her first? Was it always Bree?
It was always Bree.
They're a lie. But then you saying Bree, if it went for Bree, I don't get that. She double talking.
The night of the reenactment, I think Maya called. Bree called her the real time. reenactment night Maya called. Maya said, I called her mother. Maya probably did call her the second on the reenactment.
Oh, you right. Thank you, sis. There you go. That made perfect sense right there, sis.
They ain't playing with nobody. They ain't playing with us.
The same that earlier that night when she supposed to be leaving. You're right, because there would be another night after that. Because even Bree at 4:30 was saying we can't find Kanika. We don't know where she at. You see what I'm saying? So yeah.
Teresa and Bree had a plan, y'all, and the shit went awry. I'm telling y'all, and Bree felt bad, like we really can't find her. Maybe she in the car with a little boy. Y'all remember last night? But go ahead, bro. You go ahead and play. We gonna cover it.
Yeah, but you own something right there when you said that, right? And I hope folk class is listening. I see I got a comment up right here. She said, maybe she in the car with another boy or something. Miss Teresa making statements, right? But Bree is what Bree said that made me think Bree the one that had to take her inside of the Marriott.
Yep.
Because of what Bree said.
He said she don't mess with no little boys, Ma. She don't mess with no little boys.
And she wouldn't be in nobody else's car.
Right.
Because guess what? When she found her in what? Her mama.
Yep, incapacitated, and we dropped her off. She couldn't.
Exactly. So she only could be who put her at? Bree. That's why Bree would be so confident to say that about the mom. Bree definitely took her in the Marriott. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Kelly. All right, let me play this real quick.
Ain't gonna be quick, but go ahead.
Yeah, I see it's a whole 10 to 9 more seconds. Heard.
And they said that when her friends was asking earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no cameras. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls.
Stop it, bro. This is very, very, very. It's a lot. So let me explain to you all the jibber jabs you just said. On the video footage, Teresa enters the lobby of the hotel. She's talking to the security the manager. She's standing in line, and it's like Teresa, a man, and a white lady. And the white lady come up to Teresa, and they look at the phone together, and they go upstairs. So I want y'all to know something. That white lady was planted in that lobby, but Teresa never mentions the 9th floor. She says the 11th floor. She says in front of the hotel, the lobby, and the 11th floor. Why wouldn't she mention the 9th floor, y'all? Can y'all take a wild guess why she never said the 9th floor? Y'all want to know why she never said it? I don't even want to play games with y'all. She didn't say this shit because Kanika was never in the hotel in the first place. The 9th floor hadn't even come into play yet. Nothing happened on the 9th floor at the hotel, period. Whatever happened to Kendra happened on the 11th floor, not the 9th. The 9th floor is bullshit. Teresa's bullshit. The hotel's bullshit too. But Kendra got hurt there. This is about Kendra, not Kanika. The white lady says, oh, I saw your black daughter. Let me tell y'all something. As many bitches had on jean outfits at their hotel and had middle parts down their head, how the hell she know if she saw Kanika or not? Everybody was dressed out in a jean outfit. Everybody had a middle part down their head. But you just know this is Kanika? This is bullshit. But go ahead, bro.
Girls and a couple of guys, but that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, the Crown. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, the Crown Plaza in Rosemont.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes. She's trying to get reception on her phone.
I'm done.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes. Said that they didn't have no cameras. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room, and she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys, but that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown?
So
I'm at the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport, and I was calling because my daughter came to a party here last night, a gathering with a friend.
I'm looking at what she said at Crown
And
Plaza. What, sis?
now her friend
O'Hare.
said that they left on the front of the hotel, and she's not able to
O'Hare.
now. She's 19
Keyword
years
O'Hare.
old.
And you said that this.
That's what I was looking for, sis. That's why I kept going back and back and back. I was trying to find O'Hare, because when she said that, that's the key.
There is no Crown Plaza O'Hare. There's a Marriott O'Hare, and she just messed up. She just messed up.
And the Marriott O'Hare was the same hotel they went to at 6:30 the day before, right?
The hotel that everybody, well, ain't nobody, everybody saying it. That's the hotel that nobody wants to talk about.
That's the hotel with the dogs and the police, right?
Absolutely. Park Ridge Police, the day prior, where the initial police report was initially filed. Absolutely correct, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you. And Teresa just fucked up. She just fucked up. Oh, I'm at the Crown Plaza O'Hare. No, bitch, you at Crown Plaza Rosemont, but you can't get it together. You a dumb criminal. You're a dumb criminal. Stay the fuck home. You cannot have a baby.
I'm gonna let you know what to do.
Okay. You can send it to my Cash App, and I get it to bro. All right. So hold on.
Thanks.
All right. So I'm gonna send you my Cash App for him. Give me 1 second, baby. Go ahead, bro. Play the video while I send the Cash App to Kelly.
Okay.
All right. Hold on, boo.
And you said the Crown Plaza at O'Hare Airport?
Yes, and they said that when her friends was asking earlier today, like about 4 o'clock in the morning, because they run the video cameras, they said that they didn't have no cameras. But now I came and it was a lady. She said that she heard music, and she asked me that I want to go upstairs, and we went upstairs on the 11th floor, and it was someone came to the room. And she said that she did see my daughter there with a group of girls and a couple of guys, but that's all she just saw because she was busy trying to get reception on her phone.
All right, well then, you know what? Are you sure you don't mean the Crown Plaza in Rosemont?
Yes, the Crown. Yes, it is. I'm sorry, the Crown Plaza in Rosemont. That's exactly where it's at. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. And have you and you said you spoke with the
front desk. I'm sitting outside right in front of the hotel in their parking lot.
Now, bro, put it on pause real fast.
And they were saying that they don't.
Now, I need you guys to pay attention. Please, please, please. This is the most important part of the video, the audio. Pay attention to everything they're saying. I'm going to have to pause it a few times because she's saying a lot, but I have to stop them because I want y'all to catch what she's saying. So, I got you, Kelly. I just sent you Jig's Cash App. I sent you my Cash App to send to him. There we go. I'm gonna get it right over to him. As soon as I complete it, once you send it to him, I'll send it to him. We'll let you know when it's complete. And thank you for the donation too. All right, bro. Go ahead and play it.
Okay.
They haven't seen your daughter since she left, or?
No, it's a different set. It's a different new. I'm sorry, it's a new shift, and they said that they haven't seen it. Well, of course they wouldn't have seen it because this is like 3 or 4 in the morning, and I just seen that she was here because I just found the ticket where they entered this hotel. It was at 1:36 p.m. So hold on, this is not her 6th because this was on the 6th. My daughter wasn't here on the 6th.
Pause it, please.
Okay, and well, you know what, real quick, I'm just gonna see if maybe I'm gonna see if maybe she was.
Okay, so all right, so Kelly's transaction was completed. I just got to send it over to you, bro. She sent it as a super sticker, but I'm getting it over to you. All right, so Teresa just was trying to convince the police officer that Kanika was there because she found a parking ticket, and she said my baby was here because it said 1:36 September 6th. But wait a minute, so she just found a parking ticket for the 6th. Let me explain something to you guys. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. I'm sick of this shit. So, bro, explain validated and invalidated. I'm so tired of the validated. You know what? We talked about this already. Y'all know why there's a validated ticket in the car for that date. We told you guys how they did that. They stamped a lot of tickets to get everybody their tickets to get out the parking lot for free. I don't want to go over that no more. Go ahead, bro. Just play it. I ain't going over that shit no more.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. So until the video release,
The room wasn't registering her name. She came with some friends here.
No, and I just want to verify. I'm about to say I actually just came in myself. Probably been on shift for about 45 minutes, so I just want to make sure that maybe she didn't get arrested and sent on her. You know what I mean? I just want to double check everything. But
okay, thank you.
You're very welcome. But it doesn't look like we had any run-ins with her last night at all. Do you think it's possible maybe she went to one of her friends' houses, or she's probably
No, actually, because she had my car. She was driving my car. I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for no one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told them to stay out here. They stayed out here they called me.
She said her friends kept calling my phone. Let's talk about that. Y'all heard her just say it. You can rewind it back a little bit, bro. One more time so y'all can hear it yourselves and I can break down what the hell she just said because she just fucked up. She just fucked up when she said what she said. But I'm going to break down what she's talking about, y'all. Go back a little poquito, a little bit, and then play it. I'm going to let y'all know what she's saying.
No, I don't like nobody to drive my car because my insurance will not pay for no one besides her. And her friends kept calling my phone. I told.
Pause it. Okay. Her friends kept calling my phone. Let's elaborate on that piece, that tidbit of information. So let's talk about what they told us. This lady said, I got a call at 4:34 in the morning saying they couldn't find my daughter. I told them to chill out. Please don't leave my daughter. And I called her phone. And when I called her phone, they picked it up and said they had the keys and her phone. I said, wait a minute. They got the keys and the phone. Bring me my car. So she only admitted to them calling her one time. Just one time. You heard her. She said, they called my phone. It said she couldn't find my daughter. I said, please don't leave my baby. Then she called back. She had the phone. And boom, they said that was over with. 2 calls. They called her. She called Kanika phone. They got the phone. Now she's upset. She just said they kept calling the phone. So y'all, use y'all imagination as I lay back on my bed like I'm somebody. So, ma'am, when do they keep calling your phone? And how did those calls go, ma'am? When they kept calling your phone, did you speak to them? Were they missed calls? Were they ignored calls? Because I have an answer for that as well. Because in the case files, she said they called my phone earlier that night and asked me, was my daughter at home? And I asked them, was she missing? Oh, that bitch in trouble, y'all. I'm gonna put on the community wall for y'all to see that shit. In her statement, she said the girls called my phone earlier that night asking me, was Kanika home? how and why would they call you and ask you was she at home if she left with them and they were in your car? So then you're admitting to knowing that she was missing already because they'd already called your phone earlier that night. Now they're calling you back again at 4:34 telling you that she's missing. Y'all see the problem in this story? Did she spin it? This shit she's saying? So now she said they kept calling my phone. So I said, when they kept calling? But she explained it. She said, they called earlier that night, asked me was my daughter home. I asked her was she missing. It's in a statement. I'm gonna post it right now for y'all to see it. This is some bullshit, y'all. This whole thing is some bullshit. But go ahead, bro. I want to let y'all know Teresa admitted to having more than one call from them girls. So she's lying.
Told them to stay out here. They stayed out here they called me like about 3-something in the morning.
Oh,
I
shit,
was
stop
in
it
the bed.
again.
I just had breast surgery.
Stop it again.
Oh,
please stop it. This bitch, now she said 4:34, not 3-something. So was it 3-something? Was it 4:34? Bitch, which one it is? Teresa. Ma'am.
What time we got Maya making her statement?
4:15. 4:15.
So I think it's definitely 3-something, because then she's gonna say, bring me my car.
Yeah. And Maya definitely was already at home. I don't know who had the car.
Yeah, so Maya was already home before the 3-something.
Yeah, well, okay, so they got the phone call at 3:45. They got her at 4:15. About 4:45, she's making a statement. So Maya was already home by 3:45.
Yeah, she was. Yeah. That's crazy. She was already home with a fly through.
Because the footage that we're seeing happened after. This didn't happen on the date. Like you have to think about it like this.
Yeah. I got you. I already got you. I got you.
This shit wasn't shot on Saturday night because Maya was at the police department. So this had to be shot over the course of the next couple of days. So you know how they did Thugger 30? They had the footage going on the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, the 12th. It's like 6 days. They could have filmed it at any time and said it was what they said. We don't know what the fuck the date was. But Maya wasn't that. Maya was at the police department. And that's a fact. But go ahead, bro.
That. Like that.
Playing games with us.
Not that.
I fought beat that breast cancer. So I'm, sedated off medication early. And they telling me she out here. So once I rejuvenated, to strengthen up myself enough to get up and drive out here to look for once they brought me my car, I came right out here. And I came to the hotel and I showed them a picture of her and I asked them if they see it. And it was a lady in the lobby. And she heard me asking at the front desk, and she said it was music. She did hear music. She called the one downstairs to report the room, and come to find out it was the people next door. And when we knocked on the door, that person said that she did see my daughter downstairs with, it was like 4 of them, and it was 4 of them. And she said my daughter, she was with 3 of her friends, but her 3 friends said, which then, these kids won't tell the truth. They said that they went upstairs to get her cell phone. And when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby. And then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
No, I completely understand.
So now it goes from in front of the hotel to now she's in the lobby, but she's still not on the 9th floor by the elevator. That still hasn't transpired yet. They still got her on camera. See?
That's doing the same call, sis. Yes.
Right. But Pete Game though.
I wouldn't be surprised if the police was confused.
He had to be. But it wasn't a report though, it was just a regular call. So she said 3-something, 4:34. Front of the hotel, now they're in the lobby. 11th floor, all this weird shit. But she ain't making a police report yet. But let me tell you what she just did. There's a camera in front of the hotel. There's a camera in the lobby. There's a camera in the elevator, but we don't have the footage. There's not a camera on the 9th floor, so they said. Now she on the 9th floor, where you can't see her on camera. They're going to make it go from the front of the hotel to the lobby, to the elevator, to the 9th floor, where there's no camera. So we don't know where the fuck she was. You see how they playing with us? Oh, we leave her where there's no camera. So we want me to say what she got left. It went from the front of the hotel to the lobby, the elevator to the 9th floor. Look at the progression of how she backed up out of there. Now she on the 9th floor where there's no camera to be seen. So now she was definitely on the 9th floor because we can't see her on the 9th floor. We ain't gonna see her nowhere because she wasn't in that raggedy motherfucker. Real shit. But go ahead, baby. I'm gonna try not to say nothing, but I don't know.
Get her cell phone. And when they went to get her cell phone, she was standing in the lobby, in the front lobby. And then when they came back down, she wasn't there anymore.
One more time,
No,
bro.
I completely understand.
Sorry. Where were they fucking going? They weren't leaving. Bree had the keys. Where were they going with the cell phone? What they gonna catch? What were they gonna do with the cell phone alone? They weren't leaving the hotel, so why were they walking out the door? This girl is lying. She's lying, y'all. But go ahead, baby.
East of Carver Entryway.
The one issue we have, and it's not necessarily that it's an issue, but she is an adult. She is 19 years old, and I mean, as of right now,
she's 19 years old. That's my daughter. She's 19. Her name Kenika Jenkins, Keneeka.
No, yes. No, I remember that. You told me that she was 19. But what I'm saying is that she, again, she's only been gone for a couple hours. She's, I don't know, maybe she's, she could be somewhere with one of her friends or something, because, I mean, it is only a couple hours since you hadn't seen her, correct? Or since her friend supposedly hadn't seen her?
Correct. Let's say about 3 to 4 hours now, they said.
What time it is?
So she said 4 hours. So if she said they called her at 4:34, that she's insinuating that this would have happened at 8:34. But this happened at 7 something in the morning, so her time is bad. The time is still bad, because if it's at 7 in the morning.
So what time is she making this phone call to the police?
Like 7:30 something in the morning.
Okay, she's saying it's 4 hours from 7 something.
So it would have been 3 in the morning.
Yeah, but then
3 something.
Yeah, but then that's when she got the call, right? The 3:40 something, right?
Well, she said 4:34. She can't get it together.
Yeah, that's terrible. I know that time off. We know the 3 something is the closest time that could be right.
Well, that's to calculate the time she's there, correct? But she said 3 something in the morning. But she said she got a call. They called her. She called Kenika. She's only admitting the 2 calls, and she said they called several times. She's fucking up.
That's the last calls. Can't be. I don't know. She just terrible right now.
Well, no. If it was a 3 in the morning call and a 4 in the morning call and another call, it's 3 calls. They called her twice. She called Kenika 1 time. It would be 3 calls, but she's not even admitting to that. She said they kept calling the phone. Teresa, you can't get your story together, baby. I'm
agreeing. She cannot get her story together. And that's a problem.
Cause she's scared. Let me tell you something, bro. In my opinion, Teresa's scared as hell. At this point, Teresa don't even know what her daughter's body is. This is Saturday morning, early in the morning. She don't know what her daughter's body is. She really don't know. So now she's trying to figure out where did she go? Because she didn't walk away. Kenika was fucked up. She couldn't get up and walk away. They left her in a bad state. So now she gets up and she goes, but she can't just go. She's just gone. So now they're like, they get a call that a security guard took her to the Crown Plaza. That's what they told them. So now she at the Crown Plaza banging on doors and shit. This is why they did that. You know how this thing works. She was at the Marriott all the way messed up, and then she ended up moving, and they don't know how she got moved. Somebody had to take her. So now they said, a Crown Plaza employee, a security guard or something, took her to the Crown Plaza from the Marriott. Now they at the Crown Plaza banging on doors and shit. They was already at the Marriott cutting up and almost got locked up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but go ahead. You can play, baby.
Yeah, one thing I want to remember, because I'm thinking that sometime after she got to the Marriott and put in the Marriott, that she was still knocked out. We know she was knocked out still, because Bree saying she finna take her and park her. But mama still was knocked out. But at some point, if I'm believing Kelly's vision, she gets up and she ready to get the hell away from people. At some point, she gets up and she ready to get away.
And that's where the confusion coming in at, because now Kenika not where they put her, and they don't know where she's gone. Now she's missing again. I keep telling everybody she's missing.
Yeah, because she had to put her in Irene room. What room was Irene partying at the Marriott?
The 6th floor. I just know it was on the 6th floor. It was 609.
It was definitely on the 6th floor.
Yeah, it was 609. That's what P said.
Oh, it's 609. Okay, if it's 609 plus Kelly Dream said 6.
Right. You see how it's connected now, right?
And it's even crazy that they tried to put stuff to the 9th floor because that's the 609. They actually trying to tell it, but not tell it. That's masonry. You know what I mean?
Flip it upside down. As above, so below.
Yeah. And I'm saying because you said that number of rooms she was in was 609. So if we already know it's the 6th floor, if they say it's the 9th floor at the other place later,
right.
They talking about 9 at the end of the 60. You know what I mean?
And then check this out, bro. They said the ticket was on the 6th, but it's supposed to happen on the 9th. They go to 6 and the 9 again.
Yeah, go, man. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, these bitches playing with us, man. They ain't playing with me. What's up, Dot? What's up, baby? She said, sound like she reading. She ain't reading. She trying to recollect. She ain't reading. This heifer can't. If she was reading, she wouldn't even get this. She fucking up. She ain't reading. She definitely not reading because she's messing up. Unless she can't read. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
The person that wrote it was incompetent.
He's definitely incompetent.
Yeah, they told me. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning when they called me.
Yeah.
Oh shit. We done changed it again, bro.
Hold
on, put it on pause. She said 3 something, 4:34, not 4 o'clock. I'd be damn. Teresa. Yeah.
She tripping, yo. She everywhere, sis. What's wrong with her?
Hey, she can't keep it together. She can't find her daughter. She at this point, I think she's scared.
She put her daughter in limbo by not. She busy. She put her daughter in limbo by not allowing Bree to just drive her home like she wanted to do and park her by her mama's house where Irene and them had agreed upon. That's what you messed up at, Miss Teresa. And then Bree take her and you put her back in Irene care, and Irene may have probably wasn't even at that room at that time when you went and took her in there. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Or you bring her in there, and Irene like, damn. But now I'm gonna keep. You see what I'm saying? But then she gonna keep her by me. But I'm thinking, Irene not in there. You gonna sneak her in there, and then like, damn, bro, you supposed to took her to her house. That's why I think that was part of that conversation when she was talking about Monifa. But then she said,
look it, bro.
You supposed to take her to the house. What'd you say, sis?
Bro, call Kelly up here. You need to get Kelly up here. Ask
Where's
Kelly.
she at? Kelly, come here.
Also, I'm looking at the super chat. So Kelly sent you a super chat. I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm gonna get this money over. I'm gonna transfer it over to you some kind of way. I'm gonna send you a cash app though.
Okay.
You should get you a salad or a bowl of fruit tomorrow.
Just give you my wise on. I'll give you my wise on. You can send it to her.
That's cool, baby. All right. Well, thank you so much for the donation. We appreciate that. Like, y'all, if y'all feed us, that's a wonderful thing because we like fruit and salads and green stuff. Like, I like that kind of stuff. So I like bros of broccoli too, bro. I eat broccoli. But I get vegan cheese though. I got the vegan cheese you can put on that shit and it's so good.
Kelly, where you at?
If you down here, Kelly, I don't know if she's still here, but if you here, boo, come on up.
She mine here. 20 here, Kelly.
What's up, TBZ? What's up, TBZ? What's up, Dot? Yeah. Me doing good.
Oh, yeah. I'm 20 y'all. You already know.
You already know what it is. Yep. And you can go ahead and play this Dingbat's call, but I don't think she no dingbat, y'all. I think at this point, Teresa is nervous. Like, I'm being honest with y'all. She didn't know where her baby was right now. At this point, Kanika was gone, and they didn't know where she was. They told Teresa them that she was in the Crown Plaza with some dudes on the top floor, so they wanted to get to. They didn't want to do a police report. They just wanted to get the footage. They just wanted to find out where Kanika was. That's what's going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and play it, though, bro.
All right, well, I guess the one are you looking to file a missing persons report then, or are you just or would you? I'm sorry, go on ahead.
I'm so sorry, Sarah. I just want to know, is it possible that maybe they can look at the cameras and see, it's because they send the police out here and ask them to look at the cameras and see if they've seen her on their cameras around
You can pause it.
I was about to say, even if I did send an officer, would
She said, you want to do a police report? She said, nah, I just want to look at the cameras. What? Do a report, lady. What you mean you want to just see the cameras? I know why. Because she already got some shit going on with her. She think her daughter up there with some dude that moved her. Now Teresa scared. She don't know what the fuck to do. She like, no, just look at the cameras. Like she should be coming in with someone at some point. I just want to confirm that she's here and that she's okay. Teresa was not trying to hurt her daughter, y'all. She just was money hungry, in my opinion. It's my opinion now. It's just opinion. T-Beezy. Yeah, but go ahead, bro.
would take a little bit in order for us to get the camera footage and for us to pass it on to the detectives division.
Okay. So what would you suggest?
Please stop that.
Again, the only thing I would suggest.
Oh my God! Now this is hands down the thing that pissed me off more than anything I could ever explain. Like, this is real shit, y'all. And please hear me well. This lady just said that it's uncharacteristic of her daughter to leave the house and stay gone all night. She understands that no one could drive the car except her because no one else is insured. She understands my predicament of my cancer and my survivor shit. And now she's going missing. And the phone she ain't got a phone. She ain't got a car. His friend's gone. She by herself. And she never does this. And then she asks this white man, this fucking stranger, what do you think I should do about my missing daughter with the circumstances I just laid out to you? Teresa. Girl. I want to get that, look, bro. I want to get her in a field. I want to get her in a field with some boxing gloves with no mouthpiece. And bro, I'll beat that lady ass. So you asking this stranger, what would you have them to do about your missing daughter? You're asking him to advise you on a mother's instinct that's telling her already that this isn't right. This thing is not right about my baby. But, oh, by the way, what would you have me to do about my baby that knows I'm sick? She has no car. She has no friends. She has no keys. She has no cell phone. And she's by herself. And she's inebriated. And what do you think I should do for my daughter? Just play it, bro. Let's just get through this shit. Cause I'm over this call.
Setting something up for killer requests, but what I wanted to say to that, what she just says is the man told her, hello, you hear me?
I'm listening. Yeah, I'm sending Kelly the phone. I'm listening.
All right, but I was saying, I'm trying to wait for this plane to go from over me. The mom, what she was trying to do was she was trying to review the tape like she reviewed the tapes at the Marriott earlier. Remember?
Correct.
No, the day before when she went to the Marriott, they let her review the tapes. They ain't see her coming in, right, sis?
Absolutely, right.
Right? So she trying to do the same thing that they did at the Marriott at the Crown Plaza. What he did is he processed and told her what happened if it go to the police department where he's at. They would get the footage. They would give it to the detectives. The detectives would give it to you. But she ain't trying to go through that process. So she said, "Oh, he can't help me that way." So she asked him, "What do you suggest I should do now concerning them? Because I'm trying to see the footage, but they won't let me see it." But she didn't say the rest of that. But that's what she's trying to suggest, because I don't know where to go from here, because I need to see the footage to see if they see her in here. But they won't let me see the footage without the police. But you telling me that when the police come, that they gonna get the footage and then give it to the detectives, and the detectives gonna get. But I'm trying to see it like, but she don't want to say like I've just seen it at the other place the day before.
Correct.
You see what I'm saying? She couldn't say that. You see what I'm saying? But we know that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Obvious.
The police have already been involved. She knows
Yeah.
that. So check this out. The police got involved. Okay, so when they went to the hotel at 6:30, Teresa did not know where her daughter was at that time. She did not know. Now she knows. Now she knows. And now she doesn't want the police involved. So she doesn't want to call the police no more. Y'all feel what I'm saying, right? 6:30 at the Marriott, when Leonora called the police, Teresa had no knowledge where her daughter was. She was literally looking for her. But then she got the call from Bree at 11:30 that night, and then she knew. Now she's looking for her again, and she doesn't want the police involved. Can y'all just look at the tapes? She don't want to call the police at this point. Because from 6:30 on Friday to right now, you got a phone call that told you where your fucking daughter was, and now you're involved, ma'am. And now you just like, can they just look at the tapes? No, bitch, run a report. Run a report. She couldn't say, we already did a report, because they had already did a report. They made it at Park Ridge. They'd already done the report. She's asking for the tapes now. Can you do the tape? Can you do the tape? Can you run the tape? Girl. But Kelly, the link is already in the comments, baby. I'm trying to copy the link out the comment section, but I can't copy it. But all you gotta do is just click that link in the comment section and take you straight to that.
Hey, since the link that I gotta send. Oh, I think I can send you the link, sis, and you maybe you can send it to her. I'm gonna send it to you.
All right, that's cool. And thank you guys for being here. I see y'all holding in 20 strong. Thanks for listening.
Yeah, appreciate y'all all the way. Yeah, sis, man. Sending you this link. And then, sis, if you can send it to her from there, just copy that link from there. I sent it to you from my last text in the Gmail, so you'll see it pop up in the last text.
All right, got it. Okay.
Okay.
Now, 1 moment. Okay, cool, baby.
If you can send it to her phone, that way she can get it from her phone to make it easier for her.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now.
Okay.
So we can talk about it. So let's go ahead and drop it off so Kelly can pick it up. I just sent it to the screen. All right, so check this out, guys. So after Kanika was left out west by Monifa, Irene and her people them got a call about what Kanika was. It was well, I know it was Shiloh, Arnisha, Irene, and Takara. I don't know who all put her on their back, but I know somebody they carried that girl, put her in her mother's car, and they started making phone calls. Bree ended up responding to the call. And Kanika ended up at the Marriott. It don't matter who took her, she ended up there. It didn't matter what car took her, she ended up at the Marriott. It's where they left her. And I told you guys, after they left her at the Marriott, all I know after that is she passed away, and that her body was taken from the Marriott to a funeral home, a crematory, should I say. But this is where Kelly comes in. All right, so let's hold on. Hopefully she'll come in and she'll be able to link up. Like we merging 2 lives in one. Supposed to be a separate live, but this all kind of goes together. So it's just time for us to just roll this shit. We got to just roll it because it all goes together at this point.
Yeah, it just go however it goes. So you know what I mean. So how she get there? We know Bree. We know that Bree. convinced to take KJ to the Marriott. She was convinced to take her to the Marriott already at first until she saw the donut, which discouraged her and made her say, "Well, I'm just gonna drop her off and park her by Mama's house. I'm gonna just park, not even drop off, but I'm gonna just park her in the car by her mama's house, pretty much." But something happened. She said she's gonna make a call. So in this call, I can only gather that in this call something changed because now she's driving with this donut on the E-way going to Rosemont. And you know what I mean? And she going to Rosemont out of not in her safe, not while she in a safe mindset. To what I mean by that is that she didn't feel comfortable with, like, and what if I get pulled over right now with this girl like drunk and messed up right now? What if I get on the highway and she freak out and I got her and I can't get to her because it's just me and her in the car? You see what I'm saying? Maybe she's very concerned. That's why she can't drive with her that short distance. I can take it, but if I gotta jump on the E-way and I can't even like stop real quick, I'm on the E-way, I gotta drive. You see what I'm saying? I'm thinking like she thinking like that, sis. So if she thinking like that, and then you go take her to the Marriott. You get convinced to go take her to the Marriott because that's where you go. Because that's where y'all first searched at. So that's where you had the first take. The only person that could have led you to the Marriott was Bree, the person who dropped off KJ. Now, she ain't dropped off KJ nowhere crazy. Before, I thought she could have did what everybody was saying, drop off by the dumpster, anything, right? I thought she could have dropped off anywhere. But then when I heard her texts back to Miss Teresa, she won't be with no boy. She ain't in nobody else's car. She could have been on car. Guess what? That's what she found it. Her own car. We got Bree Texas saying she's in her own. I'm gonna hop in the car with Kanika. So we got Bree saying that. We know that for sure. Now, Bree, the way she's saying all this to Miss Teresa, I know she made sure Kanika was in some place safe. So she took Kanika in what? If you taking her to the Marriott, then the only place safe gonna be in Irene room. So you take up there to the 6th floor. We got a picture of somebody in the room, right? It says that you think look like Kanika, right? At the Marriott.
I'm sorry, y'all. I stepped out. Did Kelly come up yet?
No, but sis, we got a picture, sis, right? Of somebody in the room in the Marriott that looked like Kanika, right?
We have a video. Yeah, we got videos and everything at Marriott.
We got a video?
Yeah, we got the video of Ty Rowland is at the Marriott.
Okay, Ty Rowland in the Marriott.
Yeah.
And say in this footage, do we see Kanika? Do the manager come to the door? Del Kelly.
No, okay, no. So in the video, that's gotta be a Crown Plaza. But we don't see the manager. We just see what look like the manager. We don't know what's going on. We don't really quite see it like that. Kelly Kales, Fort Claire.
Kelly, what's up, Kelly?
Hope her earpiece ain't good.
Man, I don't say nothing wrong. I don't know. Kelly, did you connect your audio? It ain't say she did because it actually wouldn't let me pull up if her audio wasn't connected. So she had to connect the audio.
All right. Well, thank everybody for tuning in for this Kanika Jenkins Marathon Week. It's Am I My Sister's Keeper? We still ain't really spoken on the title, but we will before we conclude this live.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I don't know if Kelly can speak right now. I don't know what's going on. She here? But I don't know what's popping. Kelly.
Let me text her. Let her know that we can't hear her. Hold on. Ugh. But she up there, so I don't even know how she up there. Let me call her real fast. Hold on. Yes, hello.
She probably gonna come back up. She's gonna probably turn back up. But something ain't work right. But she got the thing right. It's something she probably got to do that she didn't do it. So I don't know what it was. All right. But yes, so then all right. So Bree has to take her up there. 6th floor. Kelly Dream 6, and she see the number 6. It doesn't just have to represent. It can represent that she's on the 6th floor while she's being taken right there, as Kelly is actually in somebody else's view side, perspective, a viewpoint.
What I
actually a reality.
But what I know is the only thing that I came up with the 6 was when P said, "You in room 609, you in room 609." He said 609 like 3 times in Zach's video. I said, "What happened in 609? Why are you? That was in the 9th floor. Why are you saying 609, 609?" He said it like 3 times. And then when I said, so the 6 got to be the 6th floor of wherever they were. So that's the 609. That's
and that's got to be because and ain't that's his party.
That's gonna be P's. That's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be Tiffy and Irene party at the Marriott. That's their party.
Okay.
And Kanika made it to the Marriott. We know she made it. We know she made it there. She just was fucked up when she got there.
Yeah, man. I definitely think because of what Irene said in that those messages to Kate, to Miss Teresa, I definitely think she put her somewhere secure, and I can't wait to Kelly get up here because that vision of somebody came in that room who was invited to a party. Now this can be, sis, where it will fit with somebody was invited to came in the party that wasn't supposed to be in the party. Who came to Irene party that wasn't supposed to be there? Who came to her party that wasn't supposed to be there?
Oh, Monifa wasn't supposed to be at Irene's party.
And I ain't but I ain't thinking about nothing. But I ain't thinking about. I'm thinking about the boys, because in Kelly Vision, is she tired of running from these boys? Yeah, we hear you, sis. How you doing?
I'm good. I miss you. How you doing?
Miss you too. Good to hear from you. Good to see you that you're doing well.
Okay, listen. iPhone and Google giving me a problem about the second installment of this payment for the channel, but when we get off live, I'll get it through, okay?
It's okay, because it came to me, baby. It hit the well, it said it hit, but if it don't hit, we'll figure it out. No worry.
No, the first installment hit, but when I went to do the second installment, iPhone comes in and wants me to give them my iPhone ID. Really? Okay, so I backed out of that. I'm just gonna do the Cash App because it's simple. So when I get off the phone, I'll Cash App the rest.
That's fine, baby.
I hate Apple.
Well, you got an iPhone, so I don't know how you're doing that.
Yeah, the Apple is crazy though.
You got it. But remember, no. Kelly did not buy the phone. The phone was a gift. I never would have bought $1,000 phone.
Well, I like my $1,000 phone, so you ain't mind your manners, little lady. Because all my products are Apple. My iPhone, my AirPods, my cell phone, my TV, my kids' phone. We Apple down over this bitch.
But remember, Miss T, you are the Apple person. I'm not.
Got it, baby. I got you. So what happened after?
I've heard you pay bills and do a narration at the same time. I just tried to send some money and listen, and it did not work out. Okay? All right. I'm not you. Thank you. Go on.
I be
But
trying, girl.
JT, I'll take care of y'all when we get off the phone.
No problem, baby. So check it. So so after after Miss Mays did her little thing where she gets Kanika, she gets in the car with Kanika and trying to decide where she gonna take her, and they decided to take her to the Marriott, and they left her there. This is where my stuff stopped. So so just so everybody would know this about me, I don't make none of this shit up. I don't make this up. I told y'all, if y'all go back into the video, go to the first installment of Where the Party Is series. I told you guys, and I said it so many times, y'all can go back and listen. I said when she got to the Marriott, I don't know what happened after that. I just know she passed away and they took her. So I never pretended like I knew what happened at the Marriott. I never pretended that. I just knew she got there and that she was alive when she got there and that she passed away at the Marriott on those grounds. But after she passed away, they took her. Someone took her and she ended up at a crematorium. So what happened after they left her there, I have no information on. And I wasn't going to pretend like I knew because I would be lying to y'all. And then here comes this little lady on the phone right here. Little bitty little lady. She a little old something, little cute little something. But she came along and she was in the in the videos and she told me she had something to tell me. And she was going off, like she was rapid firing. And I know how that is. So I rapid fire. So when I'm rapid firing and my thoughts are moving so fast that I can't even catch my words, I know it's coming from someplace else. Like it happens to me. Like y'all catch me sometimes, and sometimes you don't. Like last night I went to say Cash popped me last night. It said T-Flay, take your time. They just don't know. Ain't no taking my time. I can't take my time. I don't have the time. And it's not even on me. This is what's going on with me. It's not nothing about me. I'm not processing what happened to me. I'm processing something different. So I was moving really fast and I stutter when I get excited. I honestly do. You guys might not know it, but I used to stutter as a child. No shade. I don't care. I don't do this shit no more. But the doctor told my mom and them that her brain works so fast that she can't speak quick enough. That's what they told my mom. I don't know what the fuck it was. It could have been a lie. I don't know. But when I get really excited and I move too fast, that happens. But it always happens when I'm overstimulated with something else is going on. But anyways, so when everything goes black for me, when there's a black moment for me where I can't pick up on anything that happens, I have a black moment. They dropped that girl off. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. And Kelly, do with it what you may. This part, I don't know how this fits together. What I have and what I see and what I know, they left her. They came in the back gate. They came in it's a gate out there by the pool at the Marriott, a back gate. I walked around the perimeter of the hotel. I got pictures and I found the gate they came through. The ones that Kenneth Tartan came through. Not Kanika them, but Kenneth Tartan. So I found the gate they came through. That's at the back of the hotel on the side, and it leads you to the interior part of the pool area. And I saw the gate. I saw how they got in. I saw the pool that's outside. But after she gets in that area, they went through that gate. I don't know what happened after that. She was alive, and she went in that gate. And I just assumed they put her by the pool. I thought they just dropped her by the pool, and that's where they left her, by the pool. And nothing happened after that. I assumed that somebody did something to her by the pool, and she passed away, and that was that. That no one else saw her but the guys that hurt her. That's what I felt. But I don't have nothing on that. I'm just telling y'all, get to the back gate, they put her by the pool, and they left her. Kelly, I don't know. You said something about a car. I don't have nothing about no car. I got her from the car into the pool by the back gate and by the pool and laying her back there by the pool, or either back there by the back gate, and then after that, I don't have nothing. It goes black for me. I don't have nothing else after that. The next thing I have is that she was getting cremated. So you got to tell that part. But I'm just being honest that if I could tell people what happened after that, I tell people, but I don't know nothing about what happened after that. I don't. Everything literally goes black. It goes like pitch black. I don't know what the fuck happened after that. So this is where you pick up, and it's so weird that you picked up right here because this is exactly where your vision picks up. And I'm like, damn. So her shit picked up where I drop off. Like, how fucking weird is that? Like, you don't think that's crazy that when my shit goes black, you picking up? Kelly, you there, baby?
No, because as I said, yes, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you hear me?
Yes,
as I said, no one person has all the answers. Everybody has a piece to this puzzle, but that's the hardest thing, to get people to actually work together just for the sole purpose of putting this puzzle together. Exactly as you said. Now, my vision left off at the elevator. Now, I had two visions of KJ, but I did not know the second vision was of KJ until I talked to T. Slade later in the week, and something she said about the water and the pool. And oh my God, the second vision was of KJ, but I did not relate it until 4-5 years later. So listen, there is another psychic, and this girl is hell of a. She is on YouTube, exactly where my vision stopped. This girl had a vision, and she said it started at the elevator. It started with 3 guys and KJ. She drew the guy in the hoodie, the red hoodie. She drew his face. That is him. So back to what you said. How could my vision pick up where your knowledge drop off? Another girl's vision pick up where mine leave off. And I wish that she had the guts to come forward again, because she did. And after she drew their faces, she started getting death threats. She has a daughter, so she had to drop off the subject of KJ. But my God, how could 2 people have the same vision? Let's go, because I woke up screaming. And that is all KJ wanted me to see. I do believe this was the beginning of the end for her. And this is what she showed me. And the other card reader, psychic, she picked up where mine left off. So how ironic is that?
Miss Kelly, and I wanted to ask you if you could.
I'm listening, Jay.
Could you tell us what you remember from the ladies' vision? And at the same time, T. Slade, I need you to go and find the video of the boys at the pool right now. Tell me where it's at so I can find it. I'm on your page now. I'm trying to find the video of the boys at the pool so I can play that. The one they're talking about they don't swim in the pool, but they swimming in women. That video is what needs to be played right now while Kelly discussing.
Okay, what is it you want from me, Jay?
All right, I want you to tell me what you remember from the other lady's vision, the other lady's night vision. What she spoke up about that she had to take down.
Okay, what she said it's 3 a.m. My vision dropped off. I immediately go to my computer. She pops up. You can see she just woke up. She's live on camera. Look, T-shirt on, hair messed up, but she's a beautiful woman. She is screaming and she crying, which gets my attention. So now I stop crying. She says, oh my God, she says, I just had a vision of KJ. She said, I got to draw what I saw. She said, I'm at the elevator. She said, I'm with 3 little niggas, because that's how she talk. She very, very hip, She says, I'm with 3 little niggas, 2 black hoodies, 1 red hoodie. Wait a minute. And she draw the one in the red hoodie, light brown skin, very distinctive square face, she said. She said they took KJ onto the elevator. And she said from there, the things that she saw was so freaking, but that's not what she said. She said the word was so freaking disturbing. She said she don't even know if she could put this on air, but she drew this one guy in the red hoodie face because she wanted everybody to see it. How you know who this girl is? She works with a tablet. She's always writing. She writes everything down, every thought, every vision. And like I said, she was heavy into this KJ investigation. And this is how she got my attention, because she saw exactly the same thing I saw, and she saw more. And what she saw scared her to death. And the girl quit. Now she's only doing zodiac signs. But Jake, she would not be specific on what she saw because she said it was too dark. But she picked up at the elevator where I left off and woke up. And this was no coincidence, okay?
Can I is it okay
now, I tried to find this.
Kelly, is it okay if I pray for her right now?
I'm sorry, what?
I just want to pray for her right now, so that because you know when God gives us visions, He said
I went to look for her. I went to look for her.
You know what I mean? Tell my people their sins. You're supposed to tell them their sins, so you can't hold back what God give you, because life is more than this. It's more than this. But what God is telling you, if it's the pureness, you have to take innocent over evil. Don't fear man who can only kill the flesh, but fear God who can destroy the body and the soul. That's the second death. You see what I'm saying? So they can't kill you.
You know, Jig, I'm not defending her. I'm not defending her, but what I'm saying is, if you recall, 4, 5 years ago, this case was downright terrifying.
Yeah,
they were killing people. Yeah. Nobody exactly knew where the threats were coming from. Listen, what this girl saw almost everything, and it terrified her. I'm not defending her, but Jay, this is dark.
And I agree. I don't feel.
It took me 2 years. Mm-hmm. Look, it took me 2 years just to tell somebody that I saw KJ, just to tell somebody that she came to me. It took a long time, and the whole time I'm terrified. I know how she felt, but I also know she needed help, and I also know if KJ came to me, she had nobody else. Tasha quit. Everybody else is lying. And I know one thing. Anything God allowed me to see, He's going to protect me. I went on that. And here we are years later. I'm still telling what that child showed me. Everybody don't find that strength. And Tasha did not have it. Look, you could hear her voice. You could hear the terror in her voice. Jig, I know what she felt, and I know how she felt. Because KJ is not the first case for me. I've seen 2 serial killings. I stepped up in that. This is terrifying. See, you know, I tell T all the time that anybody who trains as a psychic, who say they learn to be a psychic, or you could develop this gift, I don't see it. You cannot train the feelings and the emotions that you pick up from these spirits. You cannot train this. You cannot speak something that you don't have, that's not deep in your soul. So usually I know when somebody is not gifted. I know when somebody is lying. Tasha, I think she's a little more gifted than I am. And the things that she saw in this case, she could not deal with it. Now, it was another girl, Aphrodite. She's still on here. Aphrodite is a hell of a gifted woman. She's a spiritualist. She said, things she saw when she did KJ, she said there's no way she would make that public, and she was getting off this case. The real gifted people got off this case. Jay, this is some kind of evil. And as I said, the only reason I got the guts to do this is when I heard T. Slay, I knew this girl would know what KJ showed me. I knew this is where this girl truth lie right here. And it fit like a puzzle. And the other piece of that puzzle is the other psychic. And that girl is scared to death. So, you know, I'm just...
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Hello?
There's an important notice from you, which has been notified 3 times with no response.
I don't know who you are. Bye-bye. But Jig, you know, from my heart, from every spiritual hair in my body, this is the scariest thing that I have ever seen, that I have ever been involved in. It's just downright terrifying. And every time I have to relive it, this will never, ever leave me. This is why I don't understand. Okay, you're gifted, right? And you go and look for this death. You go and look for these feelings and this terror. It is no way in the world that you are really gifted and you are feeling this and you go look for this. People ask me all the time, Kelly, can you do this? Can you do that? No. If it ain't natural, I don't touch it. They have to come to me. And when they come to me, I can prove they came to me. I don't go looking for none of this pain, because to me, this is downright painful. And you could feel it. So, I mean, no, this is not a case that I would just jump into. No way in the world. So I feel for anybody that even came close to this case, because they know it is real evil here. It is nothing good here. And the point that everybody's making money on this child's life and death. Everybody's making, really? I don't understand that either. But I only need to deliver this message. And even to today, here we 5 years later, and this message she gave me is still coming to light.
Mm-hmm.
I had a vision about a pool. I told you about that.
Yeah.
I just blew it out of my head because I did not connect it with KJ. But I saw a white man's face.
Uh-huh.
And that, I saw a picture of the man I saw in the pool. I wasn't talking to him. I was standing up with someone else. So even in this vision, I was a worker. And I'm watching, I'm at the pool, and something very disturbing has happened at the pool, because the tables is all fucked up. two workers is just standing there, and there's a sheet on the ground. But I don't pay that no mind. I'm looking at the two white men. One of them in suit clothing without a jacket, and the other one has a white shirt on, which now I know is a police captain shirt. And they're talking. And I wake up. I did not associate this with KJ until 4 years later. He said something about a pool. And I say, oh my God. I was recollecting it while I'm talking to her, so she don't know what I'm saying. And I say, oh my God, wait a minute. I said, I'm talking to myself. And did this girl show me this pool? Was this you, KJ? Wow. Look.
Yes, sis.
I don't always know where something fits. And this is why I don't understand when a lot of people call themselves psychic and they're like 1 to 10. And they're telling you and explaining everything. My visions don't come like that. Things you see, you do not understand what you are seeing.
Exactly. And sometimes
until something happens and it fits. Thank you. Now, when this girl told me about the pool, I say, oh my God, wait a minute. And then I remembered the sheet. And I'm like, oh my God, was that this girl's body? Wait a minute. I went to bed that night purposely. And I said my prayers, as I always do. And I asked KJ, I said, you know I don't bother you. And I said, KJ, if you showed me this pool, if that was you giving me this vision, and you know I didn't know that was you. I said, if you were in this pool, if that was you under the sheet, I said, KJ, let me know. And I went to sleep. I woke up the next morning, soaking wet. Hair, clothes, the blanket. I can explain that to today, and I'm not going to try.
Yeah, you
because
don't have
the spiritual realm is. Thank you.
That's
Listen,
what I'm saying.
I called T, and I said, T, I can't talk to you right now. I said, but I just woke up soaking wet. The girl was in the pool. That was her I saw outside the pool under the sheet. Listen to me. Look, this is too painful, and I can't handle it. All right? Now, you know, this is dredged up. Not what I buried 4 or 5 years ago, but all the feelings, the anxiety, the pain, the terror. Listen, I've not eaten in 2 days and don't want to. And that is what I'm talking about. You cannot see this shit, experience it, and don't wear it. I wear it. I threw up yesterday. As I said, nobody go look for this type of pain. And I'm feeling everything I come out the vision with. Pure terror, pure hurt.
Exactly.
Her heart was so hurt because she could not believe that the people she knew was doing this to her. Remember, KJ knew her life was on the line because she said to me, I'm tired of running from these niggers. Meaning she knew them. Why is she running? Because she knew her fucking life was on the line. Who am I? I'm thinking, and remember, I think I'm Irene because nobody loved her like Irene. And who would have that heart to try to sneak her out, knowing they're looking for her to kill her? And how I know that? Because I have the feelings that person has, because that's who I am in the vision. And in the vision, I understood they were looking for her to kill her. And in order for me to try to get her out, this could backfire, they could kill me. But she still tried to get her out. Who got that kind of heart? Irene. That's why I think I was Irene. Another fact that ain't going no way. A number 6. I didn't see a number 6 anywhere. Nowhere in this vision was I reading anything. Just when I come out the vision and cleared my head, I had the number 6. Another thing that made this so hard, and this is why I just sat for a year and a half and I watched all the videos and I listened to everything, because I wasn't in that hotel. Now, how the hell do I explain that? I'm not in the Crown Plaza. And I looked this place over and over, and I wasn't in that hotel. So 4 years ago, I saw shit that was not public. And the only people who know what I saw would be the people that were there. And it was myself, KJ, and them 3 niggas, as the other blogger liked to say. That's how she talked about them. She called them 3 straight up niggas, is how she described them. 2 black hoodies and 1 red hoodie. And the red hoodie was light brown skin. But she called him red. She said a red nigga. See?
A red nigga?
Okay. So
describe what you say he was.
That's what she said.
He was a red
I
nigga.
say light brown skin, but I'm brown skin. I'm, light brown skin. Yep. She called him a red nigga.
What about this dude on the screen? Tell me what he look like. These dudes I'm finna pull up. What you think about these dudes up here? Hold on, I gotta go set the video to the right thing. It's already in it.
Like I said, whoever I was, I'm trying to get her out the hotel, right? Okay, this the thing. This girl know the 3 niggas who took KJ from me. See? I know the 3 niggas who took her onto the elevator, which is the last time anybody saw her. The person I was and them 3 niggas and KJ, no, I saw this. And I know that they're listening. I can feel it. And they're listening because this is the truth. And nobody was supposed to know about this. But you know one thing, KJ had to show it to me because the girl's not talking about it.
No.
It wasn't public. And to say that another hotel was involved is really not popular on YouTube. So you 4 people know that I'm telling the truth and God. And let's not leave out KJ. And you 4 people know the only way for me to know this is KJ had to show it to me. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I love the fact that she came and showed you that, because you know the innocence, like God got a time that he gonna revenge all the innocence. You see what I'm saying? But he will let you know secrets that people think that nobody won't know about them. You see what I'm saying? He will, if that person going out of order or too far. You know what I mean? God will show his prophets. He's to show his prophets before he do anything. He say
Listen,
before he do anything, he show
yeah,
it to.
when I talked to 54 Keys, and I told her, I said, please, 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 do not judge an opinion about what I'm telling you. I said, I'm trusting you. Okay. And I told her, I said, listen, I have been gifted since I was probably 8, 7. I can remember the earliest. And she said, stop, Miss Kelly. She said, I can feel you. She said, I know you're gifted. Tell me what you know.
Mm-hmm.
See? So when I told her I wasn't in that hotel, I said, I don't expect you to believe this. With everything that's being said, I say, ma'am, KJ and I were not in that hotel. She said, Kelly, I believe you. She said, because I knew another hotel was involved. She said, but nobody's talking about it. Thank you. Okay? So, I mean, you know, but she did not make public what I told her. She kept it to herself. So I kept listening. I knew one thing. This got to come out. Okay? And I kept listening. And I kept listening. I say, somebody going to come up with this, with what this girl showed me. And I heard T. Slade. I even asked Kanika. I said, look, show me where you want me to go with this information. Because I knew she wanted public. She wanted known. She didn't go to anybody that she knew because she can't trust them.
Yeah.
If she could trust Teresa, she'd have went to Teresa. The fact that she didn't says a whole lot to you and I being spiritual people. All right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Why did she come to me? She had nobody else. So the subject, as for everybody else involved in this, I got nothing good to say. All I know is what that little girl showed me and told me. And it spoke volumes. Her words. And the only word she said to me, I'm tired of running from these niggas.
Mm-hmm.
She knew she was running for her life. I knew she was running for her life. And we at the elevator. And then they come. Whoa. All right.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to see if I can get this thing to play. It won't play for me. It won't play for me, sis. Trying to get it to play so good. Because when you talking, that's what I see. I see these boys. I see where they at.
I said. Like I said, I don't care what nobody say. I'm standing on what KJ told me, what she showed me. And I'd give anything for that girl to step up and say, I was the one trying to help her. But I know she can't. Because then she'd have to identify them 3.
Mm-hmm.
But KJ wanted everybody to know somebody tried to help her. One of them girls stepped up and tried to get her out of there.
And I agree.
I still say, I think that girl was Irene.
Yeah, and that will also be a reason why Monifa would go and Shemaya would go around, because Monifa might find out that because Irene trusted, just confided in her, like say that, confided in her that yeah, they snatched her when I was trying to get her out of the hotel. You see what I'm saying? And then she'll go to the block and spread. You see what I'm saying? She'll spread that on the block, and she tell Shemaya, and Shemaya just saying, "Oh, that's the end of the you let her get taken." So yeah, we'll go to the block and tell everybody that she got taken. And that made it bad for Irene in the area, but Irene couldn't fight these people off. We see.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. I was there. See them 3 niggas? They were gonna kill Irene too. Understand? Had I did anything, they were prepared to kill me too.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I was terrified. KJ was terrified. Why were we terrified of these boys? Because they're fucking killers.
Mm-hmm.
What did one of the girls say? I think it was Shemaya with a big mouth. Them niggas had guns. You scared them niggas. We ain't know who they were.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And for the record, I want it to be known, I'm at the elevator. I cannot see myself when I'm acting out in a vision. You know, it's not like I'm on a Broadway show. So I don't know who I'm playing. But in a vision, I'm always a person in that murder. So all I know is I was a woman. Whether I was Irene, Shemaya, I doubt if I was Monifa, but, you know, I'm just saying, I was a woman. And I only think, which is my thought, only my thought, that I was Irene. And I think that because out of all the girls, I think Irene loved her the most.
I understand that.
And whoever tried to do this, baby, they had a hell of a love for KJ, because she put her life on the line. She faced them 3 niggas, and they were fucking going to kill me. Like I said, they were running, and we knew why they were running. Let it be no mistake. KJ knew who she was running from. And I think this is why she chose to show me this vision. Because that was most important to her. Them 3 niggas. Why? Why? Just that scene was the most important to KJ. You have to ask that. I've asked myself 5 years, why that vision she showed me? And the only thing I could think of, she wanted everybody to know them 3 niggas was probably the last thing she saw. Because it was the last thing she showed me. And that one girl, she wanted everybody to know. One of them girls risked her life to get her out the hotel. Take your pick which girl I was. So, like I said, this will be with me until the day I die.
Yes, I can't hear you. right, say, hold up. Say something, Slay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you good now. Go ahead.
I hear you, baby.
Yeah, my iPad died. And I'm back up. So I'm now, but I'm trying to get back. But I hope you guys y'all connecting dots. I totally missed like the last 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'm definitely connecting some dots, and especially I just know that Bree took her up to Irene. Hold on, let me tell you. Y'all hear me? Y'all probably got a mute. I don't know what's going on right now. Hold on. All right. So yeah, so then I feel like based off the Texas that Bree definitely took her up there to Irene room. She took her to the mirror. You took her to Rosemont. You're not taking it. You're not Bree ain't giving her ain't selling her because Bree selling her. She not saying she missing at 4 a.m. So Bree taking her to Irene party based off Miss Teresa. Based off Miss Teresa saying we're gonna blame it on somebody gotta pay for people having my daughter. Miss Teresa, we just called her earlier saying her daughter was missing overnight. All night. She's not gonna have my car all night. Yeah, so that wasn't enough hours to be all night. You saying they brought you the car home, you called them at 3 something in the morning. She just left the house at 11:30, you saying. But it only makes sense if she left the house 11:30 the day prior for her to be missing all night and going all night. So Miss Teresa, because
That's right.
something had already happened to her. So now you want to put it where somebody can pay for what has happened to your daughter, but at that expense, at that lust. It's that lust. I know you can feel that you was right because my daughter was innocent, even at the party. Of course she's innocent. But that don't give you a right to do evil for evil. Remember what the words say. It was a time where you did evil for evil. People do it today all the time. But he said, do good to those who spitefully misuse you and do all manners of evil against you. So you know what I mean? So what she was supposed to do, she was supposed to send it to the righteous way. You weren't supposed to try to frame somebody else because trying to do that got your daughter in a worse state. Got her in a party where somebody came in because this the party I think where you came in that somebody that they didn't know. I know it could have been Thugger 30 somebody she didn't know at this first party, but at this other party, it's got to be somebody that she didn't know or somebody that they didn't expect to come there because she knew the people. They didn't expect them people to be there and seeing her in this vulnerable state that they never see her in this state. You got to think about it. When you get a super beautiful woman, super beautiful, not regular,
She is beautiful.
super beautiful woman in a vulnerable position around vultures. And she already had been just snatched and got. So now she coming, and like I said, Kelly, based off your vision, she was able to run, move, but still was getting tired. Because guess what? You just getting over what just happened to you. You just getting over you to the point where you can't say, well, I'm tired of running. We finna just fight him. We can't. I'm not strong enough to fight him. I'm still weak. You see what I'm saying? But I'm strong enough to run, to try to get away, but why she couldn't feel safe to go to downstairs? Could she not get downstairs before that? It was the side effects of what she had took, even though it was wearing off. Was she so weak still, even that she used all her strength to run, that she couldn't make it all the way down to the first floor? or to the lobby or to outside. You see what I'm saying? And I know your vision. So tell me what your vision was like.
We were running.
Yeah.
She was tired, but I could see either she had been drugged or she was drunk. And I don't think she was drunk. I could see she was high, but it wasn't like a, like a now high. It was like an old high. And like I said, she was still strong enough to run. We're waiting for the elevator, and I'm trying to keep her quiet. So she had the energy to talk well. She still looked well. You see what I'm saying? She just looked a bit shuffled, if you went to sleep in your clothes and woke up, but you're still fully dressed and still look good, that's how she looked. Okay? Yeah.
So that's,
and you can tell she's totally high. On what? I do not know. But it was not alcohol. It wasn't a drunk high. And I knew one thing. I had to get her out. She knew we have to get out.
Who is this?
Put that where you mean.
Who is this two niggas? Sis, why am I jumping?
She had on a jean outfit. Wasn't nothing torn. Wasn't no buttons or nothing missing.
Yeah, go ahead, Kel. I'm trying, because what we get and what you're talking about, it made me have to play these. Slay, you can't play this at your house? See, Slay, she about to ball off.
Like I said, this is heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm.
Just the whole thing is heartbreaking. And the point that
girl's other side too. I wish I
anything.
could. She hear this.
Man, listen, I researched this girl for a week.
I piece it. She didn't even got to go live. If
me and T both tried to find her.
Y'all tried.
We tried to find her. Okay, I found her, but all the videos she had taken them down.
Yeah,
she taking them down.
What up, Cody?
So
what's up, y'all? What's up?
Hold on, what's good?
Oh, so I think
like I said, I don't see how people could make money on something so horrible.
Talk about it.
And now you got people saying that she never died. You got people saying that KJ is somewhere on the beach drinking pina coladas, laughing at us. Listen, I only see people that were murdered. This little girl came to me. I know she was murdered. I don't care what nobody is saying about her being on an island, getting rich, and watching this play out.
Terrible.
No.
Terrible. And then she wasn't frozen,
yeah.
what she said.
Yeah.
She was not frozen, what she says.
No, she was not.
The thing.
No,
hey, y'all, I have a question.
Everybody knows.
Go ahead. What you had? Hold on, Kelly. Cody, what's your question?
Okay.
Everybody knows.
Go ahead, Cody.
Okay. I was this question was for you, Miss Kelly, also as well. Now, when you said that lady had drew the faces, I don't know if you saw Kanika ex-boyfriend Rico, but did that face kind of resemble Rico? And I'm starting to think that Favor may be Rico.
Wow.
That was Favor's cousin.
Ooh, woo. See, you know, this the thing. Because
So, Cody, you
I
watch that
had this
channel?
vision.
Go ahead, Kelly. I'm talking about, yeah. Go ahead, talk about the vision. I just want to see if he watched that channel of the lady that you was talking about. Was he a follower of her channel?
No, see, I didn't know her, but I did watch some other girl, and like I told T Slay this too. I got a friend that do tarot cards, and she was doing like because the case was bothering me so bad. She had did a reading for me because I was just uneasy. I was like, could you like try to find out something? And like it got bad, like stuff started falling over in my house and stuff. And she was like, she tired, she don't want to talk no more. But it was another girl, and I saw her reading, and she kept on saying that Irene, like when she was pulling the cards, she kept on saying that Irene was innocent. And she kept on saying, Kanika kept on saying, Irene is innocent. Irene is innocent. She said that 1,000 times. Like, so I mean, I
told you.
already
I
suspected, like
told you.
from the beginning, I always thought that Irene was like the most innocent one out of all of them from the beginning. And see, what made me just ask the question about Rico was the fact that Shamaya, you know, when Shamaya was telling her story in the car, about something, she was upset about her boyfriend being in jail. What they had to do with anything? Rico had been in jail, so she would have been upset.
Right.
And Rico was in
Because
jail. So
Shamaya was part of the lie and the cover up. That's why. But check this out. Check this out. You know, hey, Cody, you know what make me think you could be right? And listen good. Cody, they lied about Rico not being out. Rico was released early. Okay?
Kelly, you gotta cut your phone down. Something is pitching out. Cut it down just a little bit.
Yeah, I knew it was
not
something
my
funny about
phone
that.
because my phone is totally down. No volume. No volume on
Okay,
my
it sounds
phone.
better now. Go ahead, sis. Go ahead, please. Oh, everybody got to mute while she's talking.
Oh, I wanted to say this because
Okay, look, Rico.
Okay, go ahead, T. Hold on
All
one
right.
second. Kelly.
All right, so I confirmed that Rico was not released when this happened to Kanika. I don't know what Kelly is getting, but I'm gonna let her speak on it because I don't know what she's getting. But I confirmed that he was still incarcerated. But I guess my information can be wrong. But I'll post
Okay,
what I.
all right. I only heard. No. It was in the wind that he may have been released 2 days earlier than what is on the paperwork. Now this was just in the wind. I know nothing of this. I try to stay out of the bullshit so that I could stay in tune only with what KJ gave me. So it was just something in the wind about Rico.
Okay, good. I was just gonna see if you had some kind of vision and I didn't know what you had going on, so I was just gonna let you say what you had. But nah, he was still incarcerated. Kanika passed away on the 8th. He got out on, let me tell you, her 8th. Yeah, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th. The 15th, he got released. It was 5 days after they pulled, 5 days after the 10th. It was a Friday after, all right, let me
Okay.
hold on, let me make sure I got the days right, because Monday would have been the 10th, 14th. Monday, Tuesday, Friday would have been the 14th or the 15th when he was released. And I know that I have a screenshot, and I also have his baby's mother when he initially came home. She took a picture with him. She was so proud to tell everybody he came home to her. Oh, my young bull home with me and my baby, and they all taking pictures and shit outside. She made sure that she documented that. That was on the 15th. So I can confirm that he got on the 15th.
Okay.
Okay, so we could eliminate Cody. We could eliminate him.
Well,
Go ahead, Cody.
we may can eliminate him, but that still don't mean he didn't have nothing to do with it. He still could have had her set up.
Yeah, he could have been the motive behind it. Yeah, that's something that you could.
Yeah, but take this
And
out.
you know, because you know what, like during at the end of the beginning, they were saying that something about Kanika had stole some money from him or something, and that's what they was getting her back for. So it kind of, I mean, that's why I kind of like thought like all that change, like they kind of like really did her dirty disrespect to her, and then threw that change all over the ground. And stuff. I kept on wondering what was that change on.
Well, I can't speculate about the change, but this is what I can say. We so late in the game right now with only a couple days left. We can say what they said, he said, she said, they said. We can even go through the paperwork, the case files, and even what they said. We don't know what none of this shit really is. We really don't know. But I don't have anything that connects that Kanika took money from nobody. They said that she took money from somebody, that she saw somebody get killed at the gas station. She was a madam, like her sister baby daddy got her killed. Like it was 20 reasons why this girl passed away.
I know they also said she was a setup girl too.
It was too much.
Yeah.
She couldn't have died for all those reasons.
But it was just trying. I think that was just trying to hide the real effect of why they did it.
Right, but with all that being said, we have to take that into consideration. So we can say she stole money. We don't have no proof she stole money from Rico. How can we say who the fuck said that? Like how did that queen? And how did she find somebody at a gas station? And how was she a setup queen? And she was selling cat. And it was 20-some reasons. And then let me tell you this. Tyrone brother got killed by Leonora baby daddy, and they killed her because of retaliation. It's too much. We can spin narrative after narrative after we keep up with this shit until the end of time. I can't entertain that stuff, but y'all can talk about it. But I can't be a part of no conversation about all the 50 fucking reasons why she got killed.
No, but T-Slay,
I was just trying to, because I got what Miss Kelly was saying, like when she was explaining her vision. Like I said, I had my friend to read it, had my friend to do it, and she, like I told you, T, like she pretty much told me that she pretty much saw Shamaya like pretty much leading Kanika to the wrong people. Like she was like pretty much saying she felt how Kanika felt. She was like she see that girl smiling and basically leading her, right down the wrong path. And so with Shamaya saying something about boyfriend and then saying light skin, like she said, all of us got a piece of a puzzle. I was just trying to figure out this piece.
No. I hear you. I didn't hear what you said about that, but I'm listening to you now. And if Maya was involved in it, it wasn't Kanika, because Maya was at the Crown Plaza, and that's not Kanika. So if Maya led somebody somewhere, it wasn't Kanika she was leading, because Maya wasn't at the party out west. So I don't know how that all goes together, but if your friend saw, well, if she is who she say she should have been tapping into Kanika and not Kendra, or whoever the hell that other girl was. So if she is tapped into Kanika, then that don't fit. So I can say the girl in the jean outfit was Kendra and Maya was leading Kendra, but that's not Kanika. So if your friend is who she say she is, that can't fit. But I don't know how she was leading. Maya was leading because Maya wasn't at the party out west. So I don't know how Maya came in.
We really don't even, but then at the same time, we really don't even know if she was out west. We really don't even know what she really got to do with it.
No, Kanika was definitely out west.
I'm talking about we don't know if Shamaya was out west. We don't know if she was with Bree the whole time.
Well, the only person that was with Kanika out west was Monifa. Now, if they got up, so before Kanika got moved.
Because that's why I said, what if she was with Bree and I already said, damn sure Bree I was getting the
Well, there is information that indicates that Maya and Bree were together, because Maya texted Irene and said, I want to come to your party, but I'm with Bree. She said that in the text messages. We have that, so that makes sense. So
and then just think about it, if Irene called Bree to come get her, to come get Kanika, and Shamaya was with her, like they the ones that dropped her off at the Marriott.
See, I don't have no information indicating that Maya was with Bree, because the text messages said, what happened when you went? What happened? You went? I figured to call her Parker. So the messages don't show that nobody's with Bree Bree. Like literally, I'm looking at the mess. I don't have no information, no videos, nothing like that. All we have is that message that Favor and Bree Bree had, and she said, "What happened? You went." I'm finna get the car with her and park her by her house. So it's like she's by herself. It doesn't seem like she's with nobody but just her. She could have said, "We finna get in the car with Nika and take her by her mama house." Because we didn't know, but she didn't say that. She said, "I'm done to do it. I'm about to do it." Like she was by herself. And I don't know. I mean, I might be looking at it the wrong way, but I don't know how else to look at it. Do you feel what I'm saying? She's talking in first person, like, "I'm about to do this. I'm about to," not like it's three. It's just like me and Kanika in the car. I'm about to get in the car with her and take her. Because I didn't notice this. She's not saying we. She said, "I'm about to do this." So I don't know if Maya was with her at that time. Y'all feel what I'm saying? Am I looking at it wrong or?
I mean, I think at the same time, when you looking at their text messages, all of them like illiterate anyway. They barely can speak English anyway. But I mean, she may have been by herself at that time. She could have been speaking as in that, but it's just, I don't think she could have done all that by herself because she still would have needed help moving Kanika and stuff. She couldn't just carry Kanika by herself.
Well, I don't think she was by herself at all. She was being instructed to do something, and then she had to pull it off, so she wouldn't have been alone. I don't think she was alone either. But I don't know that Maya was the person assisting her. I don't know that was her. But Maya did.
But if you just said that, you could put them together because Maya had texted and asked to come to the party or whatever. Then she went to what's the name? I mean, they were together at some point.
She said that, and they came to the hotel together. They came into Crown Plaza. That definitely was Maya. It was definitely Bree Bree and definitely Monique. But that girl wasn't Kanika. But they definitely the three of them worked together at some point. But I don't know when that video was shot because the video, they had several days to shoot that video. So it's kind of a conundrum to me. It's kind of confusing, but at the same time, we do have a text message from Maya to Irene saying, "I want to come to your hotel, your party, but I'm with Bree and know you don't mess with her." So she said that. She definitely said that. But that don't mean that she.
But what's crazy is we never heard Irene say she had any problem with Bree. It was only Monifa.
No, she said Bree Bree too. She said, "I wasn't messing with you at the time." She said it about Bree Bree too. She said it in the same interview where she said that I don't fuck with you because you she said we got too many bodies in common. She said I wasn't fucking with Bree Bree at the time. She said that in the call.
See, I thought she was talking about Monifa.
She said both of them. We can play it.
I didn't hear her say Bree Bree. I heard her. I know she said Monifa.
No, she said both of them for sure. I remember totally for sure she said it. She said I wasn't fucking Bree Bree at the time. She said Monifa, you cannot come to my party. So she said she wasn't messing with Bree Bree nor Monifa. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. The party where this went down at, they weren't. With the party where this happened at, Monifa was there, but Bree Bree wasn't there. And the hotel party wouldn't have been hers either because they both was there. So it's like a process of elimination for me. But everybody believe what they believe. And at this point, I ain't trying to convince nobody or nothing. I'm just giving y'all what I have and lining it up. And whatever anybody believes from this point on, it's totally fine with me. I ain't fighting nobody on nothing. I think everybody's opinion should be respected. But I think if you got something, it needs to go with something. Just not like somebody said, they said, he said, she said. Like, tie that shit to something. So you said you think Maya was Bree. I told you, yeah, I can see that because there's a message that shows that. So I agree with you on that, but I don't know when they got together. So what you said makes sense. But the shit don't make sense. I'm going to just say, hey, that shit don't make sense to me. But, it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion.
Well, in that case, it had to be before Bree kind of got Kanika because she was asking about Irene party. Ain't that where they dropped Kanika? Ain't that where they was trying to drop Kanika off to lay on the bed at Irene party? So it had to be before the party. So it had to be she had to come with her.
Well, the message was
when she said to come get her or whatever.
Well, I got the time of the messages on the community wall. So let me check the time. But it was after. It was after. It was like Bree Bree was at 11 something, and Maya shit was like at 1. Like 2 hours after. But let me check real fast on the wall. Hold on. I got y'all. Give me 1 second.
It's definitely like 2 hours after. And when she make that text, they're heading to the Crown Plaza.
That's 11:30 when she said something about going to the hotel. It's 11:30. Well, no, you talking about Maya, or you talking about who you talking about?
I'm talking about Maya now. I'm talking about Maya. When Maya made that text, she was texting about it's like she was texting about them portraying that Irene's party is at Crown Plaza. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. She just said that she wanted to come to the party, but she know that she don't mess with Bree. Is what she said. So let me pull it up real fast.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, one moment. I'm almost to it now. Hold on.
Yeah, and what we do know is at that time when you get the time frame of that, and then what we see them go to. Let's see from the time frame we know they arrive at 1 something to Crown Plaza. So let's see what time that text is.
I'm about to tell you right now. I'm about to pull it up right now as we speak, because Cody definitely got a point about the time, and they definitely said that they were together. So that does make sense. As Monifa texts, Kanika's texts, Irene with Maya. Okay, here we go. All right, let's pull it. I got it right here. All right, so I can tell you, but to pull it up, it says okay, it says at 4:11:57. So this is 11:11:57. So this is actually 11:11:57. So Cody, just so you know, this message came through before Bree told Favor she was headed to the hotel. This message actually came through. This message came through at 4:11. That means it was 11:11. So it was prior to Bree sending that shit to Favor. And it says, damn, I want to come through, shorty, but I'm with Bree, and I know y'all don't get along. And then Irene said she can come. And then Maya said, but you don't like her. And then Bree said, if she don't got no problem, I don't got no problem. And then
Irene said that, yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Irene said that. So yeah, so Maya said, but you don't like her. And Irene said, so hold on. Maya said you don't like her, and then Irene said if she don't have no problem, I don't have no problem. So this right there is between Irene and Shamaya, and this message started at 11. It started 11:11. So this is like 20 minutes before Bree said, "I'm finna get in the car because they can park up our house." So this happened actually.
Well, Cody was right. Well, then Cody was right about the fact that she's with her around that time frame.
Well, he right with what she said. So if she's telling the truth, then this bitch is with Bree at this time. Or well, it appears to be that way. We can't unwind it. Like, we got to keep it consistent. So according to this message, Maya's saying she with Bree. I don't think.
Yeah, and that's 11:11. Now, do she go and at this time is she with Bree before Bree before Bree go and pick up Kanika? You know what I mean? Well, and go drive to get Kanika, because she with Bree right here. But what car you in? Because the whole time we thinking you in Miss Teresa car, but you can't be in Miss Teresa car because now we know that. You see what I'm saying? Now we know.
You remember I told you that? Remember we was on the phone and I said it sounded like Bree was driving some other car, and like they had to drive Kanika car. Like it was sounding like they came in some other car, not all together.
They had to come in some other car.
Hold on. No. Hold on, y'all. Check this out. They could be together and not mobile. They ain't got to be in no car to be together. They could be together and not mobile at all. Just together with no transportation. They don't have to be in nobody's car to be together.
Yeah. I'm thinking about Bree getting to out west to drive Kanika. She had to get dropped off or something. That's what I'm thinking in the car.
Well, they all live out west. They all live out west. Okay. I ain't gonna say they was in walking distance, but just insinuating that they was together in another car, that ain't 100% right. Because think about it like this: they could have been together with no transportation. They could have been together, and somebody else could have been driving them. They didn't have to be in control of no car. They just were, and we don't even know they were together or not. But it says they were. I got to go along with what this paperwork saying because it says I'm with Bree and you don't mess with her, but I want to come to your party. But this also is wrong because Maya said I went to the party, but I didn't know where I was going. So she's lying about something. Because her statement said I was on the way to the movie theater. We went to the hotel and I didn't know where we was going. So how didn't you know when you texted? Irene and said it don't make sense. Maya lying.
And one know what make it crazy because they still trying to say that KJ didn't leave to go to the party, didn't leave to go from my house to 11:30. But you got Maya at 11:11 texting, can I pull up to your party, to Irene party when I'm with Bree and I know you don't like her. But then y'all pulling up to the Crown Plaza in Miss Teresa car.
Together.
See, that wasn't how you pulling up in Miss Teresa car. You see what I'm saying?
This is bullshit.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's real crazy right there.
Yeah, this all had to all be going on before that. The point of that is this. So based on what we're looking at right now, with Maya texting Irene, telling her she's with Bree and want to come to the party, we got Kanika with Monifa picking her up at 11:30. Well, prior to 11:30, but we got Leonora lying saying they left the house at 11:30. All these bitches is lying. Everybody lying. Honestly, Kanika went to that party out west. Definitely went to that party out west. Now here's the thing. I can't sell this and put a ribbon on it and ship it to nobody or nothing. But almost every single statement in that case file talk about a party that happened out west with some family members and some friends, and it went on for Friday and Saturday. We got Timothy Delaney. We got everything that we have lined up. I don't know what else to say, but I respect everyone's opinion. But I definitely would agree with the fact that something was definitely going on. Maya got roped into this shit. Maya wasn't a part of what took place in the party out west, and neither was Bree. They weren't there. They were never mentioned in the party out west, but everybody else was other than them two. Then all of a sudden, they come into play. This is how it all rolls out. But hey, y'all can
you know what, sis, but it's something else that's catching, right? Because we see Maya still go into the Crown Plaza with Bree and Monifa, right?
Right, and but we don't know when it happened, though. We don't know when it happened.
don't know when it happened. We don't know when it happened, right? But we do know when they go in the bathroom, Maya, or how you doing? Maya's saying, man, where Kanika at? She looking for Kanika, right? Let's go. According to the audio. Yeah, sorry. Tell me what Maya was saying when Monifa and the girl pretending to be Kanika was flicking pictures in the bathroom.
Well, they flicked pictures up, and then that was after that, though. She was like, what you in that bathroom doing? Come out that bathroom. Like, she sounded like she was mad about something. But that was after the photos were taken.
Okay, yeah.
But the thing is this. Maya wasn't at Crown Plaza at 3 or 4 on Saturday. She just wasn't. She's at the police department.
Okay.
We know the videos were shot over the course of about 4 or 5 days after that. Now we got messages saying, I'm coming to your hotel party. I don't know that these messages went out when they said they went out. I don't know that they came out that time. Maya could have been texting this shit to Irene another day, a couple days after. I don't know when this shit happened. They playing with all these dates and stuff. Or it could be exactly when they said it took place. So I really don't know how to gauge this. But if I'm gonna go along with what it's saying, it says it happened before Bree went and got Kanika with Teresa's car. They were together at some point before that. But check this out.
Then did you think about this? Like, when it come down to like even though Monifa was supposedly the last one around her, it's crazy how Shamaya had more input of how she was acting. It's crazy that Shamaya got on live and said she told her she was ready to go, and then she was out there talking to her. She was sitting on the ground with her head between her legs, talking about she missed her mama. She the one that knew she was upset about her boyfriend and stuff. It's crazy that she knew emotionally what was going on with Kanika.
I think Maya was lying. I think Maya was popping off because she wasn't involved. And I think Monifa shut the fuck up because she knew what was going on. The same way Pease was running his mouth. I don't think it's what we think it is. I see what you're saying. Maya was like, she was slick said her boyfriend was in jail. I'm ready to go see my mama. I'm ready to go. I ain't going back in there. She giving a whole story. Pease gave a whole story too. He gave a whole fucking fiasco about how he ran through the hotel looking for Kanika. And I don't believe none of that shit happened. I think he was looking for Kendra. So the storyline sounds great. She said, I'm ready to go. Kanika never told Maya that. Kanika told Monifa that. We got the proof of it. So I see how juicy the story looks. But Pease told a juicy ass story too. That was a fucking lie. So what's the difference between Pease and Maya's story? I don't know what the difference would be. They both lying.
Maya just reiterating what she know Monifa said so she can put herself in a position when she was trying to help it out. But when she seen it was messing her up, that's when she distanced herself from it.
I think Maya was propelled into this situation and did what they told her what to say. Like everybody had their little role. And she said what she had to say, but she fucked up because none of the stuff can check out. Maya, Kanika did not text message you. You didn't text message Kanika. We got Kanika's phone. You didn't send her shit. She's talking to Monifa. We got the proof it was Monifa. We don't have nothing about Maya. Maya, you said that.
Well, I'm sure. Hold on. I'm sure if they coached Maya, Maya would have been saying the same thing as Monifa because Monifa was saying like she was drunk. And what Maya come back and say? She was acting like she was so lost in the sauce thing.
No, she said no. Right? No. So what Maya? So here's the thing. Monifa said I was fucked up. Maya said I didn't.
She didn't think that she was. But I'm saying if they had coached her on what to say, they would have told her, "Bitch, we were fucked up. You know, that's what we going with. We were fucked up. I was fucked up. You were fucked up. We just lost track of her."
Well, Monifa wasn't fucked up according to.
But why would she throw her up under the bus? Just like she pretty much really went against what Monifa and Irene said. Because Irene was like, both of them had went outside. Well, no, she was saying, she said Monifa went out the room. She said Maya came back in. She don't remember Monifa coming back in.
Right. But check out what Maya said.
But remember what Maya said? She said she was laying on the bed and Killer kicked her leg. And she acted like she didn't even know she was gone.
I know, but look at what everybody said. Let's think about what Monifa said. Monifa said, I was fucked up. Kanika and I both split a fifth because Maya didn't really drink shit. And then Maya said, I didn't think she was all lost in the sauce. Maya, you don't drink. They were drinking a bottle of the fifth. You don't know what they had. You don't know what Monifa's threshold of alcohol was. You won't even drink. So she said, I didn't think
so you know what? That's even worse because if you'd have let them get that messed up and you the one that ain't drunk, where was your head at for real?
No, let them. She wasn't the driver. She didn't let them do shit. They grown. They can drink. They grown. She wasn't driving. She didn't let them do it. She wasn't a designated driver. I got the
I'm talking about as a friend. You see like she falling all over the place and stuff. You laid up on the bed, not even paying attention. She done got out the room with Monifa, and like y'all know, she messed up. Like she.
This is because Cody, because it's not real. They're lying. None of this happened. The shit don't make sense because it didn't happen like this. Why would you let the driver get fucked up, sloppy drunk, and fall on the bed, and y'all got to go home with this drunk ass person? This ain't Kanika. Kanika didn't get drunk and leave them at a party. This is not what happened. It makes no sense.
It says and they trying to leave without the keys or without nobody to drive but the drunk person.
This ain't the party. This not what's going on. The story sounds good, but they're not leaving. And Kanika, it's not Kanika, and she's not falling around the place going, y'all leaving the hotel with a drunk girl with no keys. Where the fuck y'all going?
And the drunk girl, the only one that can drive. You got no keys.
The only one can drive. No, you ain't got no keys either. Because Bradley got the keys and she's not there.
That's exactly what I was getting at. When
yeah,
okay, so like I said, we don't have no evidence that they was driving different cars. But if you notice, like I always throw a little Easter egg in there somewhere. And like I said, I told you I just saw where Monifa drove before, like when they done been on live and stuff. She was like, that's why they was like, they could drive. They were like, so they say that's what they was telling us.
So hold on,
Because
Cody. So wait a minute, hold on. So you said you got a video prior to Kanika passing away. It has to be Kanika in the car, because if you only see Monifa, we don't know when it was shot. So for you to say she was driving before Kanika passed away, Kanika has to be in the car with Monifa while she's driving. Otherwise, we can't date that stuff. You realize that, right?
You can date it even if she wasn't in the car with Kanika, as long as it's before the 9th of the 8th of the 7th, 2017 when she passed. So, if it was before then,
so you would have to have a date of the video.
You don't have to have her with Kanika.
But you would have to have a. But you have to have a date though.
As long as the date is before that September 2017, you can prove that she could drive.
So do you have a date with Monifa driving before Kanika passed?
I didn't write down no dates. I just know I saw like videos of them hanging out before she'd have been driving before.
So you think that you saw it before you saw it, because if Kanika wasn't in the car, you don't know that Kanika was still alive. You're thinking that way.
No, it's not that I'm thinking this way. I just saw them in the car together. I sent you videos.
No. I want you to listen to what I'm saying to you.
And it wasn't no date on them videos. Like the videos that I saw, they had like different collages of like all them hanging together.
All right. So
I don't have no date on them.
All right. So hold on. So then you don't have a date. So you don't know when it happened. So the only way for us to know that it happened, Kanika would have had to been in the car. Otherwise, we don't know when she was doing that then.
Well, we know for a fact that Monifa, Bree, and all of them were hanging together. So if they was together, it had to be when Kanika was alive. Because they ain't been hanging with each other since.
Well, I haven't seen the videos of what you're talking about, and I do know.
Them to you, me and you sat there and watched them that night. Remember we saw the one with Bree, the little tongue thing, where we thought they put their tongue together and stuff.
Yeah, but that wasn't
a whole bunch of it, and it was some more.
But they wasn't driving. We were talking about them driving vehicle. We talking about Monifa or either Maya operating a vehicle. We're talking about them specifically driving. I'm not nothing else other than them driving. We were talking about that Monifa had the ability to drive before Kanika passed away. We can only prove that by two things: A date, or B, Kanika had to be in the car with her and she has to be driving. We can't prove it no other way. How can we prove it any other way?
Well, I can't get that because I can't get on their Facebook pages because they closed all that shit down. So, but all I can go is by what was already put on there, and that was like I saw this like where if this happened a year, like the same month that Kanika died, it had to be before she died because the time I saw it, this was right at the beginning because they was showing how she was hanging out with her friends and kicking it and stuff, and like they always was out. They got out the car, they was twerking at red lights and everything. Like they was always.
Well, no. And I believe you. If you said you saw it within a month or so of Kanika passing away, I would believe the fact that she could drive. I would agree with you that she had to be able to drive. But that's why I asked you. I said, was it a date on it or was Kanika in the car? Because everything after Kanika passed away, shit was happening left and right. So if you saw the picture way before, if you saw it right after Kanika passed away, I'm inclined to believe that, yeah, you might be right. Maybe Monifa could drive. She probably could drive, but they said on the expressway. Maybe it was an expressway thing. I don't know what that meant. I'm just listening to what they're saying. I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't know that they could get on the expressway. I don't know what nobody was doing. But the thing about it is, if she couldn't start the fucking car with her finger, she couldn't go nowhere because Burberry was gone with the key. So they still wasn't leaving the hotel.
Hey,
where were they going?
And what about this? What Kelly said right here? She also said you don't play with niggas' money. Who said that and when did that happen? You see what I'm saying, G-Slay?
Between Bree and the other girls, and it was after Kanika's death. And I guess, they were trying to come up with assumptions with, anyway, Bree threw this out there. And it was insinuation that this is why this happened to KJ. And she just blurted out, "You do not play with niggas' money."
Damn, but see what, and you know what to make that crazy, kill is if Bree, then you should have took her home because now you took her to her place and left her vulnerable in a toxic situation, and somebody that popped up to a place they know she would be at because she helped plan Irene, and he would know, but he would be in jail based off of the evidence we got from T Slate. So he would have to send somebody somehow.
But hold on. But just like I told T Slate, Faber still could have been him. Do you know how many people in jail got cell phones?
Yeah, I'm
still
still considering that, Cody. I was still considering that in the midst of it. That's why I say he still could orchestrate it, even though he's in jail. That's all. I got your point in there too. I'm gonna keep everybody's thing until it has no ground. But when it doesn't have ground, then that's when we'll know we don't need it. But as long as it has ground, we gotta keep it.
It's
You're right.
Real funny. It's real funny that like they said that like with Shamaya saying like she was upset about Rico. Why when Rico got out, he ran to the other girl and then he was standing in front of Kanika picture with his hand over his mouth like everybody else was. That's like total disrespect up north. That's disrespect when you do that.
He had his hand over his mouth. Yeah, me no talking.
Yep, all of them Bree had it over her mouth too.
Yeah, and what they did at Who grave?
No, they had that. That's I think they was just
KJ.
They may have been out west or something, but they had that little pop up picture. They had that little where you could stand by, that little pop out picture, and they were standing by her with their hand
but they
over
were
her
standing
mouth.
by KJ.
Yeah, with their hand over their mouth.
They shouldn't be doing that. That's like saying no. You know how you would see the little monkeys hear no evil, see no evil, speak no evil.
No snitching. Yeah. That means that is something to tell.
Yeah,
that means that is the secret.
And that's the same thing the little monkeys was like when they were saying see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil.
That's right.
Because they
see, hear no evil.
Exactly, and it's evil that they don't want to talk about.
Yeah, see, hear, speak no evil. So you admitting that this was evil, right? Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they're doing. That's it, and that's what you was already talking on, Kelly. So it's still proving the same point that we want to prove, the truth, right? It's just coming in many forms of ways.
The truth is always a circle. You gonna come right back to the truth, no matter what.
Cody, you had something else you wanted to say, T Slade?
I'm just listening right now. I'm just because I done heard a lot of stuff, and like I said, I heard like some of this stuff about why this got done to her, or whatever. I never believed she was a setup girl, and I definitely didn't believe that she stole no money from Rico. But I was thinking that maybe she was talking to somebody else and whatever. She may have been talking to another dude, and maybe he got upset with that. Maybe that was the issue. But I don't think it had nothing to do with no money. But then what Bree said, you don't play with people's money.
Then Bree maybe was saying that just like it's something she heard. Because if Bree,
she's just going by what Rico told her.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or some people, just rumors of what people might say about Rico, right? So just say this: Bree, drop her off. She did go get her and pick up. She was with Shamaya before she picked up Kanika. Now we don't have no proof that she's with Shamaya while she's doing it. If she's saying I'm by myself and she's speaking in favor, and she's not expecting this conversation to be heard, she don't got no reason not to say she's with who she with, or she didn't even have to say she was with Kanika. You see what I'm saying? So I think it's really her and Kanika right there. I think she left Shamaya, whether she left her at the hotel or what or whatever. Whether she left her somewhere. But that also would come back into Cody, you saying she can't do this all by herself because she already got Shamaya with her. So she got Shamaya at the hotel and then go and get Kanika and bring Kanika to that hotel. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If she already with her. But that's going across the E-way. But that takes a car. You see what I'm saying? So then here comes these other obstacles to make this true. I would need more proof. You see what I'm saying? Or else I'm just talking out my butt. Go ahead, somebody talk.
No, you're right. Most definitely. But like I said, I don't know.
What gets me is go on, Cody.
I was letting you go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, we want to hear
What gets me is I'm picking up where Jig left off, and I'm there too with you. And I also T Slayer said when Bree realized that she is still out west, Bree goes to get her. She can't bring her home. Bree goes to the hotel, and it's not the Crown Plaza Hotel. I believe at that point, because Irene party is coming up, right? Irene had the hotel at least 24 hours before the party because she said that. She had her place before the party. This is why I think where T and Jig left off, Bree could not bring her home, so she brought her to the Marriott where Irene was. And I believe her and Irene, because I don't believe Bree left this drunk, passed out girl in the car. I believe her and Irene got her up to the room, laid her down. And this is before Irene party kick off. Lay her down, she's sleeping. This is why I believe this, because Irene told Monifa, you picked her up off my bed. She was sleeping. She was good. Why did you have to take her out? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. She was at Irene. See, because you're not going to get dressed and go to your best friend party and pass out. Nah, that didn't happen like that. She was already in that condition from the other party out west. From the car, they laid her on the bed in Irene party at the Marriott.
And this
and Monifa come in, and that's where all hell broke loose.
This to piggyback on
now,
what you
this
said
is what
earlier.
I think. Because remember, I was not in the Crown Plaza Hotel. And this is how I got to the Marriott, I believe. She had to drive her from the West Party to the Marriott. She had to bring her somewhere. And that's where she brought her.
Go ahead, Cody.
It's the only thing that makes sense.
Elaborate on what she's saying. Yeah, he wanted to elaborate on something you saying right now, Kelly. Go ahead, Cody.
Well, you was
yeah, go ahead, Cody.
Yeah, you was speaking about Irene earlier, and something else has always stuck out to me when she did her live, and she was like, first she was already saying she wanted to keep hushing up for them bitches, but then this always stuck out to me because it always seemed like it was some type of plan. When she said, I did my part, I had my party, I made sure my friend was on the bed, drunk, sleep. That always didn't sit right with me. I'm like, what you mean you did your part? You had a party. So it just seemed like her part was basically like just to keep her safe, and everything went to hell when Monifa picked her up and took her out. Or it seemed like it was already a motive, and she was trying to keep it from, like you said, she was trying to get her out of there. She was trying to keep all that stuff from happening, and it just went left. I don't know who did it. Was it Bree or Monifa? Between that whole little gang right there, it was one of them. But like when Irene said she did her part, she made sure her friend was at the party, safe, drunk, sleep on the bed. Like, yeah, I can see why she would be scared of them niggas. Them dudes that you was talking about, I can see how she'll be scared of them, because like she said, she did her part. Like, she was just trying to make sure she was safe.
Yeah, hey Cody, I was thinking like this. I usually thinking like the first time she got taken, that's when Monifa took off the bed. But maybe that could happen the second time. But then how would she go missing within this first time? You see what I'm saying? Because I got her going missing twice. I know how she would come on missing the second time, because the second time all right, look, check it out. The second time I'm going off of what Kelly told me, right?
You know what I would go off the first time? The first time I would go off what Killer said. What Killer said. He was like, they probably, what Killer and P said, they said, yeah, they saw her in the hallway, probably came and picked her up, just took off somewhere. That sounded like that could have happened out west.
Yeah. All right. How can one person carry a drunk person? It's like carrying dead weight. Right. Yeah, but I want to say you got men that's gathering her. Now we know that when Irene and her sister said we put her on our back, so we know they carried her to the car. So we know that it took more than one woman to carry her. So we know, like we were saying, that Bree didn't take her in there by herself. So like Kelly said she believes Irene came down to help Bree to bring her up. Now, how did they get past security without security having that on footage or not? I don't know. But you got to remember that Miss Teresa and them stopped by and checked the footage for the Marriott before this happened. So this is afterwards. This happens afterwards. So after Miss Teresa and them already came to the Marriott Hotel looking for Kanika. That Kanika is finally at the Marriott. She's not at the Marriott beforehand. And maybe that's why they take you to the Marriott. That's why I said when Miss Teresa was at the Marriott looking for Kanika, right? When they disrespected Miss Teresa and them, called the police to come at them all crazy and had them dogs out on her. When they actually found Kanika, and then Bree called Miss Teresa and let her know we found your daughter. That's why I believe Miss Teresa said, yeah, take her to the Marriott. Because I already came up there and told her my daughter was missing. They had the cops on us, followed all the, you know what I mean? They had the cops on us, they had the dogs on us, they would have kicked us off the property. Yeah, let's bring her back up there. And we already got record of being up there and put it on them. That's the reason why I think that's the only motive I've seen so far in this case of the reason to blame it on the Marriott. You see what I'm saying? The intentions of blaming it on the Marriott. Does anybody have something to say about that part? I would like to discuss that. That's something I've been thinking about. T-Slay? Anybody?
I mean, I have my I don't know, like for some reason with me, I still sit. I don't know. Well, now since I still just sit real uneasy about the one of them parts. It just seemed like too much dragging around. You going from the West to the Marriott to the Crown Plaza. That just seemed like too much dragging around. Now I could understand something happening at the Marriott. Then they ended up like, to me it seemed like they probably something happened at the Marriott, and they way of trying to hide from Miss Teresa was to move to the Crown Plaza because Teresa was coming up there looking for her, and they knew they had messed up. They knew she was messed up, and it was no point of no return at that point. So they was moving the party to Crown Plaza to keep Teresa from finding out. Because it just seemed like a lot of dragging. That was a lot of dragging to me to just go from the West to the Marriott. Then I don't know if they ever. Now with the Crown Plaza, I don't know if she ever showed up at the Crown Plaza. That's something I cannot confirm. I can't confirm, but I don't know if she ever showed up. I mean, it looked like to me on my end, and this is just my personal opinion. It looked like to me that she was there, but at the same time, I can't. You know, I can't really say that was her. I can't say it wasn't either. They just did it was but this case is just real evil. It's got a lot of bad energy around it. It's real evil. So I ain't no telling what type of stuff really went down with this case, because this case is just like it got like this bad aura, this evil aura around it.
Yeah, it's just like we got certain things that we know are truths, and we use those truths and to sharpen to weed out anything else that don't apply. But what the only way to weed it out is we gotta have things that could apply. You see what I'm saying? So there's nothing wrong with having something that could apply, as long as we weed it out when it doesn't fit with the rest of the truth that we have. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
So what I really like what you did though, Cody, is that message, that time, the frame that you gave us for all right, we got 2 Kelly stitches. I'm gonna bring this Kelly up. All right, Kelly, I brought that one up too. So I can remove the other one. I don't know which one is you or not. All right, but when you said that about the time frame, and it's at 11:11 that night before she texts about what she's going to do with Kanika, they could have had a discussion. What if Maya wasn't at the Crown Plaza, but what if she overheard what happened with Kanika? Because remember, T. Slay already told us that at 3 something in the morning, Maya already at home again. She at home. That wasn't recorded that same night. You see what I'm saying? I was trying to play it all in that same night, fixing it on around there. You know what I mean? But then when I gotta consider that, what if it's not on that night? And if it's not on that night, then Maya could be with them early and then hear about that and then get dropped off. And on her getting dropped off, she just said, talk to her mom and then just say, hey, I'm going up and report my friend missing. I ain't gonna wait to see what nobody else doing. I'm finna go report my friend missing. I done heard this little story from them. They around there trying to find her. I'm finna go report her missing. T. Slay, you up here. What you say about this?
Right, nah, I'm agreeing with you because I'm understanding and I got proof to show you guys. I got proof, substantial proof that can show you that these videos were taken over the course of about 7 days. I can prove it through Thugger 30 and his hair, and I got different ways to prove that this shit went on for several days. So if Maya was in the videos, she was in the videos, but it didn't happen when they said it happened because she was at the police department when they was at the Crown Plaza running around. She could be in 2 places at one time. So they're lying about the dates on this shit. So it wasn't like they left the Marriott and got drugged to the Crown Plaza. This shit didn't even happen at the same time. It happened several days apart. All of it did. And what I was going to tell y'all was this. Like I said, I've gotten invited to several events. Like, let's just do it like this. Let's just say for Christmas, Thanksgiving. Like, Cody, I know you can relate to this. All y'all can. Everybody in the comment section. Let's just say you got one person that could cook. I'm the cook. I cook my ass off. Totally could cook. Everybody
you better have some real meat, none of that vegan stuff.
No, I be having real meat. I be doing ham and turkey and brown stew chicken. I be cooking my whole ass off, like literally. So everybody come to my house to eat. So it's already said we going over her house to eat. But they gonna come to my house maybe like at 4. And then everybody will get hungry again. We're gonna go by my brother's house. So I don't bounce. By the time I'm done cooking for a day and a half, I'm not going no fucking way. Y'all want to see me come to the crib because I'm cooking, I'm cleaning, I'm washing, I'm eating, I'm going to fuck to sleep. So when I have my events, it's always at my house because I'm a cook, I'm gonna treat everybody, and I'm done. But people bounce from house to house. So it's not uncommon to go to several events in one night, several parties. Kids do that. My kids do it. I got to go to this bar and I got an event over here. So y'all going to 3 places tonight? I don't have the energy for that shit. I'm 47. If I go to the round the block to the hookah bar or lounge or the restaurant, by the time I come back from the restaurant, I'm ready to wash. I'm about to bathe because I've been outside and I gotta wash my hair. I cannot come in my house and not bathe, so I gotta take a shower, and then I can get comfortable. I don't want to go no 3-4 places in one damn day. How do you do that? But those kids do that. So to go from the party out west to the Marriott to the Crown Plaza in one night, that shit is not unplausible. That's very plausible. Now, did it happen like that? I say, nah, it ain't happen like that. Because I got the proof to show. Tyrose and them had them outfits on for fucking 3, 4, 5 days. I got the proof to show it. I can show it. So I know it didn't happen at the same time. So with that being said, I can't be boxed into a situation where somebody's saying, well, they were taken from one spot. That's just too much moving around. Nah, that ain't. It happened over the course of several days. I know this shit looked like it happened at one time, but it didn't. Because I can show you a bitch that don't have a haircut, and I can show you 3 days after that, he got his haircut. So then explain to me that. Because he was there, and I got the proof for that. So we have to take it all into consideration. We have to think about all of that. You can't dismiss anything. You have to take it all into consideration. And I got proof of that. So I don't think it happened all in one night. That shit happened over about 5-6 days, like they said. They kept right on filming. And we'll show it. We got like it's the 3rd at this point. We got 4 more days. It's winding down. We can do it though. We can definitely do it. But bro, we going on the 4th hour. Well, we passed the 4th hour. We gotta wrap it up, baby. Or this ain't gonna be well, it ain't about the views, but it is about the views. People need to watch this and be able to dissect it and get into it. And we've been live for 4 hours. So we gotta wrap it up. Cody, I know you there, baby. I don't know if bro stepped off again or what.
I'm here.
But baby, go ahead. But you can go ahead and say your piece, then we can just close it out.
I pretty much said my piece. Like, yeah, I just think I don't think Shamaya is as innocent as she portraying.
Correct.
I do think she got like something else behind it because she couldn't get her story together either. There's too much lying going on. And then like oh yeah, back to Leonora. I think Leonora is a fraud. Cause you know how
Cody, you don't trust no goddamn body, but go ahead.
You know how I operate. But now if it comes to that would have been my brother. I'm not gonna sit back and hold my tongue for nobody. If I know some shit in the game, this is my brother, for crying out loud. Man, screw y'all. I'm gonna tell what happened because screw this hiding it. And being because that I can't do that. I can't. And that's just like even when now, like if I was to witness a murder, I can't sit up and not say nothing because I don't want something to happen to my family. And everybody sitting around not saying nothing. These people just walking around here, don't nobody want to say nothing because don't nobody want to tell. Now get your ass on, go to jail. Go to jail.
Right.
So I just couldn't sit up and I just couldn't, especially like my family. I can't do it for my friends or my family. Like I can't. And like for her to bow down and be okay with it, like and I know she know a little bit more because she know a little bit more, especially now.
Well,
especially
we know Leonora lied off the muscle saying she left the house on Friday. We know that's not true. So Leonora knew that.
Yeah,
and
so
then,
that ain't no loyalty. Like the only person that really like was showing her loyalty was Irene.
Well, I agree. And to a certain extent, I felt like Maya making that police report helped us as well. Maybe it wasn't, it could have been fear. I don't know why she made it, but she made it. And it helped us understand that she wasn't at the Crown Plaza at 4 a.m. She's at the police department at 4. It's not possible.
Then what I liked about Irene is where Irene told them, she gave them a warning. She gave them a hit. She said, I'm not going to keep hushing up for you, bitch. She was already letting y'all know. Look, I'm going to let this thing rip. Y'all better leave me alone now. And she was already telling enough. She was already getting on there. And she was like, you keep on, I'm going to tell everything.
Well, I appreciate the fact that you could see that, because a lot of people thought that Irene was guilty because of what they saw initially, and they couldn't get past what they initially saw. So the fact that you could see Irene for who she is, hell, I appreciate it, because
The
I
very
see.
first time I saw that live, I never thought that Irene had something to do with it. I actually thought that was a cry for help. I thought she was doing that to actually try to notify somebody what was going on. Like, listen to this going on in the background. You don't hear this, you don't see this. Like, that's why she had on the glasses. How you in a room that's dark with glasses on? But they reflecting glasses, and they really didn't even know you was on live at first. They found out you were on live. And then like stuff started getting even more weird. Now they taking your phone trying to see who all on your live and stuff. Like, yeah, it seemed like she was the one trying to do good. She was trying to let them know. She was trying to really pretty much let them know. And she's still gonna like, y'all not to keep on messing with me. Because at the end of the day, she's still scared because she knows she still gotta face some other folks. But then she's still not hushing up either because she's still staying 10 toes.
Damn, you right though, baby. You're definitely right. Well, I agree with Irene. I do agree Maya is not as innocent as, well, nobody said she was innocent other than me. I said she was innocent because she wasn't at the party out west, but doesn't make her innocent. Lenore was still lying. She tried, but I know she lied. And Irene tried to help her as well. It was just a bad situation for that girl, man. It was bad. It was bad for everyone. I think everyone got a raw deal.
And the main one that people sleep on is Bree Bree. And Bree Bree is she one of the main factors to me. She one of the main people that helped do that, because like they scared to say her name. Ain't nobody said nothing about Bree Bree.
No,
but you know what? At the end of the day, if I was them, I would have like, for number one, why Bree Bree got her mama car anyway? Why has she even gone with her mama keys? She ready to go. She drunk. Why has she even gone in her mama car with her keys? Like, you don't even supposed to be driving for number one.
Well, she had the keys because she moved Kanika. That's how Irene got them.
I know that part, but I'm just saying, like, that I mean, if they was really trying to put it out to the world like they was innocent, they would have been questioning her. Everybody would have been down her throat, like, Ruby, where was you at? You didn't even stay. You didn't even come to the point. Like, all she did was walk around the whole time from the footage. She didn't even stay in that whole damn 10 minutes.
No, she never stayed in there. She was in and out. She didn't witness none of that shit. Bree said, man, listen, I ain't got nothing to do with what happened out west. I ain't about to be in this raggedy motherfucker. Like, she was not going. She was like, nah, I ain't got nothing to do with this. So the whole thing with Bree is a whole mystery, man. That girl's so mysterious to me. That shit crazy.
She ain't no miss. Once I found out that she gang bang, I know how them hoes be with that gang bang. I know how they be when they gang bang. How quick she was to hold up her hand over her mouth on that picture. I'm like, oh, that's a low down tramp right there.
Oh Lord, you right though.
You sitting on TV with these crocodile tears. It's crazy that you the only one that went to TV.
Yeah, but it ain't though, because she the only person that never spoke out after what happened. She never gave her account. So anybody.
But why would you put the person on TV who wasn't even at the party, who didn't even stay in the party? She couldn't tell you nothing that happened.
Because she protected. That's why that bitch. I mean, and then she was really crying though. Bree really was crying. Now them tears was genuine. I don't know what she was crying about, but she was crying.
Probably because she felt bad for what she did.
Well, she cut up at the funeral.
Because I mean, I know some gangbangers, and I know sometimes like when they have to do stuff to certain people they don't want to, I know they do take a toll on them. But they have to for gang. But I know they do, like I know a few guys, and they do take a toll on them when they have to do some stuff like that.
Well, yeah, that's bad. It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, baby, as always, I appreciate you coming. I don't know where bro went. He the background of his thing he just gone. He AWOL. He just gone. Kelly, I guess is Kelly gone. Oh, she's just like her picture down there. Okay, just her picture. Well, baby boy, go ahead. After we wrap this up, I'll call you. I'm getting ready to make a phone call to my to my little boy to make sure he's straight downstairs because I ain't walking down them steps. And then hell, I just call you. I hit you on your line. And Kelly also, we've been calling your ass all day. Cody been want to talk to you all day. I called you about 4-5 times. You ain't never called
me. All week.
but definitely all day. It was yesterday and today. But yeah, so what I'm gonna do, baby, I'm gonna handle my little business with my little boy and check on these puppies, and then I'm gonna hit both of y'all.
Don't let them puppies tire you out, because every time you go to them puppies, you end up napping.
I know them motherfuckers, them big motherfuckers be having my dumb ass going, boy. I be like, go. Taking off my shoe, threatening them with I take off my shoe, they get scared. I'll never hit them, but I take off my shoe and they get to running. They be running. Okay, baby. Well, thank you so much for coming out, and thanks for supporting Kanika and the channel and everything and the marathon week. I appreciate everybody that's still sticking in and listening. I appreciate all of y'all. And we'll be back tomorrow because this is the marathon week. And I don't know what we're going to be talking about because I ain't finished Lenora. So we ain't finished with Lenora yet. We got to
We got to get on Andrew Holmes' line ass.
Yeah, he next. I told you I put that on the wall. It's on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be Lenora. It's going to be Lenora, I guess, 20.
Because you know what? I was listening earlier. But you know what? Really, at the beginning, because I was listening to you and Custom. And he kept on asking you, where did you get this route from the beginning? Where you got that route? Well, the route came from Andrew Holmes first.
Right,
because that's where the first route came from was Andrew Holmes.
Well, the route
came from ass.
Right, but they would have had to show him that route though. He didn't make it up. They would have showed him that. For him to say that, he would have knew the route. But still, what you're saying is
I'm talking about he gave that false route.
Remember he gave the route.
Mm-hmm.
He gave the route before we saw the route. So he actually was one of the ones that gave the route because he gave it before the news dropped it. So the original route, well, he gave the route pretty much point blank.
But he still the one part we didn't see where he said
the lobby.
She was in the lobby.
Lobby, right? The lobby.
We've never seen her in the lobby.
And he said she got off the elevator and she must have pressed down and then she went through the lobby. So him saying the lobby is like she came down off the upper levels and got off on the lobby level. It didn't make sense what he said. What he said didn't make sense. But okay, babe, we're gonna get him on his ass probably tomorrow. I'm gonna try to wrap Lenora up earlier in the day, depending on what I got on my schedule for tomorrow. I think I can clear my schedule probably by noon. I'll probably be free. So we'll wrap up Lenora. Do you work tomorrow?
I don't go into tomorrow evening though. I'm off all morning.
Okay, cool. So we can wrap Lenora up in the morning. Well, not in the morning. It has to be after I do my little loans in the morning. So probably about 11 or 12, we could do it. Like wrap Lenora up, and then we can get into Andrew Holmes. So by the time, I think bro off tomorrow. Tomorrow's Wednesday. He may be off. So let's just see what he got going on. But we can wrap up Lenora in the morning and then hop on Andrew's line ass.
Mm-hmm.
All right, sugar. Well, guys, bro is gone. We can't close down because he has to close us down. But I guess I'm gonna go ahead because I gotta get my baby squared away and check on these puppies. And then Cody, I'll call you after we conclude on here.
All right, bet.
All right, y'all. Thank you so much. Mama, I love you.
P.O.P. Hold it down.
All right, baby. Good night, y'all. All right.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for holding it down. Time for me to go be in there with the wifey. I'll check y'all later. Good night. It's okay. It's okay, sis. Don't worry. We'll pick up. We'll pick up tomorrow. We'll pick up tomorrow. Peace and love, y'all. All loves. Check y'all. Enjoy y'all night. Make sure y'all say y'all prayers. Jesus' love. Remember that. For sure.